Perez is going to win the battle to the ball. Perez with his shot on goal. It's in! David Perez! With 4:19 left in the first, and this place is hopping. And welcome to another edition of Evanston Red Devil Soccer. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Cody Olsen coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tires broadcast booth. Today we join you from beautiful Rock Springs, Wyoming, a mere 100 miles down I-80 from Evanston. But after driving 5 hours to Casper just the other day, that's merely a hop, skip, and a jump. Isn't that right, Cody?
You took the words right out of my mouth. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump all over to Rock Springs here. And I got to be honest, it's a quite a drive to get here, and I was very impressed with the amenities that Rock Springs have. They have a fantastic field, great track, and we're up here nice and warm in the booth when maybe perhaps other places we would be banished outside.
It's always a pleasure to come to Rock Springs Tiger Stadium. We don't come here for football because Rock Springs is in the 4A and Evanston is in the 3A when it comes to football. So anytime we get a chance to come to Tiger Stadium, it's always a treat. And what else is a treat? The matchup we have for you today, Rock Springs versus Evanston, two teams that both have high expectations and high goals. And two teams are very familiar with each other. We'll run through that on our scene set, and we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Members of Trona Valley Federal Credit Union feel confident that our staff has your best interest in mind, confident that we acknowledge your financial needs, confident that we are always working hard to provide the best rates, best products, and the best service the industry can offer, and confident that we will always work with you to help achieve your financial goals. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today, tronavalley.com, member NCUA.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab's Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Cody Olsen bringing you the action live from Rock Springs High School in Rock Springs, Wyoming. It's time for our scene set today, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Cody, have you been to El Paso yet?
I have not. I have not yet been to El Paso, and I feel like that's a major sin of mine that I'm committing.
Well, I can tell you right now from personal experience, they have great steaks, great Mexican food, anything you could want from an all-American Mexican restaurant. That is El Paso. El Paso, the best in the West. And Cody, as we get ready for today's matchup, let's talk first about the Rock Springs Tigers. Now, of course, on the girls' side, which is our first game today, the girls' game, the Lady Tigers come in as the reigning, defending state champions in the 4A. But they're off to the exact same start that they had last year, a 2-2 overall start with a 1-1 start in the league.
Yeah, that's what you took the words again out of my mouth, ELAN. We're on the exact same page. Rock Springs 2-2, 1-1 overall. They did this last year. Currently, if you're looking at this Rock Springs team, you're looking at a team that's really hungry to get back to where they were previously last year. And they have the firepower to do that. 2 games ago, this Rock Springs team took their talents and beat Star Valley 9-0, ELAN. And they have the capability of scoring from even outside the penalty box. We watched film a little bit here on Rock Springs as they played Jackson. That was a matchup, a 4-3 loss to Jackson. But as you were able to watch them, you were able to see the confidence that their strikers had even outside of the box. They were easily setting up 20, 30 yards outside of the box, put a foot in the ground, and were getting shots on mark. This Rock Springs team, very impressive. Keep an eye out for their forwards. They really like to work it with Emily Tauscher, as well as Brooklyn Berry, Kylie Knudsen, Carly Nielsen. Those are the ones that you want to keep an eye out for. Those are fantastic players for Rock Springs, and ones that are going to be taking shots from beyond the penalty box.
That core that brought home the championship just a year ago, well, they're all back. Emily Tauscher, as you mentioned, Brecken Hunsaker, Nova Lee Moses, Kylie Knudsen, Carly Nelson. The list goes on and on and on. This is a group that we heard last year has been playing together since they were in 3rd grade, I believe. So there's definite chemistry, there's definite skill there, and they are the reigning state champions, so the team to beat. For the Evanston Lady Red Devils, still looking for that first win of the season, but man, it just keeps getting closer and closer and closer. And some key returns for Evanston today can make that first win a little bit more closer and within reach. For the first time this season, we're going to see Morgan Chandler, and for the first time since the game against Cheyenne South, Kenley Hinsey returns to the lineup for Coach Carlin Barton.
It's really exciting to be able to add more to your lineup, and especially considering that she adds such an element to the defensive back end, and it allows the team to, move around just a little bit, be able to find what they're looking for in terms of that chemistry. Once you have a solid defensive back end, you would only assume that the attacking portion would get more and more, efficient.
Giving you a look inside the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. I'm Elan Off. That's Cody Olsen. And we have a great game for you. Rock Springs versus Evanston. We're going to come back right after this. A big thank you to El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant for sponsoring our scene set today. El Paso, the best in the West. We'll have more of our pregame show, and we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouthwatering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Part of our pregame show is about 20 minutes away from the kickoff between Evanston and Rock Springs. And Cody, you got a chance to talk with Rock Springs Lady Tigers head coach Stephen Pyre, and here is that interview.
Red Devil fans, I'm joined here pregame with Stephen Pyre, Rock Springs girls varsity coach. Coach, it's an absolute pleasure to have you on. We're getting excited. Soccer is getting into full swing. Do you feel as though your girls have really come out and got the season started right for this team?
Yeah, we're coming into this game at 2-2. We've played a very solid Thunder Basin team and a very solid Jackson team, and we're looking to just improve every game, every week. Would we have liked to be 4-0? Yes, but the reality is we started last season at 2-2, and it ended very well for us.
Coach, the Coaches and Media poll gives a lot of respect to your girls and to Rock Springs, both in the girls and the boys program. Can you talk to me a little bit about what the off-season regiment looked like for your girls to get ready for the season?
Yeah, after we finish the season, we give them breaks, only about a month or so, and then we start with summer tournaments. Go to Steamboat, we try and hit up Utah leagues. And then after that, come fall, we play fall season. The girls are aligned together. We get Green River girls, Valley girls. We throw a good team together. We practice year-round. Then winter, we do winter leagues. Go to tournaments over the winter, practice two, 3 times a week, and then season starts over again. It's such a non-stop battle of playing and practicing and getting better.
Coach Pyre, you talked a little bit about how you would love to be 4-0. Everybody would at this point, but you had a very tough matchup against Jackson, a lot to learn from. What did the team take away from that most recent matchup against Jackson about your own program?
I think that the big thing is we need to perfect all the little aspects of soccer, the technical, tactical understandings, the physical fitness levels, the mental capacity to be able to play an 80-minute game. A high level. It's always hard getting on a bus, traveling to Jackson, getting off, having 45 minutes to play. But when it comes down to it, the best team should win the game, regardless of any circumstances or adversities.
Coach, with the Little League program, with soccer going on here in the southwest portion of the state, Evanston and Rock Springs probably have a lot of history with one another, even prior to high school play. Do you feel like that familiarity perhaps could contribute to a little bit of unpredictability in a close matchup today?
Well, always. When you tend to play a team, just in high school level, we could play a team up to 4 times a year. When you play a team that much, you tend to pick up on their tendencies and which player does what and what formations they're going to run. And a good coach can, plan around that and anticipate what they're going to do and make them have to change their plans as well.
Coach, year-to-year progression in mind. You've been around for a long while. Congratulations on your 7th year at Rock Springs. What do you see as a strong characteristic, an attribute of this year's team comparative to other years that makes it so special?
This year's team, their strong point of what they do is their technical ability. Their ability to play such a possession game because of their high-level passing skills, receiving skills, first touch, finishing. It's a fun team to watch technically. They play such a smart game. We develop the other aspects of our game, and we'll push again for another state championship.
Coach, a conversation that's been had in the state has to do with, the East and the West, talent traveling across. We've heard that the East may have had a leg up in soccer in Wyoming for the last little while, but we see a lot of talent in teams in the West coming up this year. How do you feel about the rise in the talent in the West and just overall the competition in general?
You can definitely tell last year we had three teams from the West win the first round at state. So top 3 out of the 4 top finishers. This year, Caspers have already knocked off the Cheyenne schools. We went to Gillette. We beat one of the 2 teams there. It's a good thing. That the stronger teams tend to help make the other teams in one bracket, one side of the state better. Overall, our side is on the increase. It's no longer such a East dominant side of the state, and it's a nice feeling to say that we have 7 competitive teams on this side.
Coach, we look forward to the matchup in just a minute. Anything else from you before we get ready as part of our pregame show?
No, I appreciate it, man.
Absolutely. Coach Stephen Pyre here of Rock Springs. We'll get ready to see him out on the pitch coaching his girls. Coach, thanks so very, very much. We'll see you soon.
All right, thank you.
A big thank you to Stephen Pyre for joining us on our pregame show. And Cody, you hit on many good points in that interview. Most of all is how familiar these kids are with each other because of the Little League program and just how all that is kind of built up. So, when you talk with Coach Pyre about that, what's the impression you're kind of getting?
The impression is, although that there is a familiarity, you obviously keep that into account. You can't not have these kids not think about all the years that they've played against each other in these little league or junior, like middle school type of settings. But one thing that I really got from Coach Pyre was, although we are in that familiarity, although there is a mutual familiarity, he expects a lot from his team, and he expects nothing less than this Rock Springs team to go out and compete as if this Evanston team was any other team that you need to compete against at this level.
Great interview, Cody. When we step aside, we're going to hear from Evanston Lady Red Devils coach Carlin Barton on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Here with girls soccer head coach Carlin Barton. Coach Barton, you guys take on the reigning state champions Rock Springs on Thursday afternoon. Real quick, just give us a quick recap on what you thought went well in the Kelly Walsh game. What are some things you guys are looking to improve as you get ready to take on the Tigers on Thursday?
So both for the Casper games, I felt like when we got to Kelly Walsh that we played our midfield a lot better. We were getting our marks better. It was getting figured out. And they had to kind of relearn it because Kinley wasn't playing in there. But Katie Saxton and Bella Dover and Belle, they did a great job in there. I mean, we still got to tighten it up even more, but I feel like having those 2 games in a row, we got that kind of tightened up. Our defense did really well. So I'm excited. We're going to be getting Morgan Chandler back, hopefully, and Kinley, hopefully, back for the Rock Springs game. So that'll make a difference. We've worked on just switching to point of attack this week, getting the ball out wide so that we're kind of not having that gym mentality of being indoor, where we play more straightforward and very narrow. So we're trying to get them to use the width of the field. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see if we do that against Rock Springs.
How much of a game changer is it to have Kinley Hinsey and Morgan Chandler back if that is the case on Thursday?
I mean, it will be great because then we can kind of move other players around, and it gives us more subs. I mean, we've been playing with not very many subs, and those girls have been playing tired. And so it gives us an opportunity to sub more. And we can try a few more things, and put our puzzle together of how our team's going to look. We haven't fully had the opportunity to do that just with the off-the-bat injuries and prom and everything. So I'm excited to possibly see, our lineup out there and start moving people around and seeing where the best fit is.
Coach, could you talk to us a little bit about the play of goalkeeper Emily Sawyer? She started the second half in the Natrona game, looked great, and then was absolutely phenomenal in Kelly Walsh. Could you just talk to us a little bit about you felt how her performance went over the weekend in Casper?
Yeah, she has improved a lot, and she's worked hard, so she's doing great. And her being able to do that allows us to pull Brinkley out onto the field, and we need Brinkley out on the field right now. So it's great to see Emily be able to fill that spot of Brinkley and just work hard. So she had 14 saves against Kelly Walsh. So her back line helped her out a lot, and a lot of those were kind of junk shots by Kelly Walsh, but she still mentally had to be in the game to get those. But her stepping up and being able to play that well at goalie has allowed us to pull Brinkley up on the field. It's huge. As you can see, we've had to rely on Brinkley playing on the field. So it's been, I can't say it enough, it's been huge to have her doing so well in goal.
Coach, if you could talk to us a little bit about what are some tweaks you guys have been working on in the last week since we last saw you on Friday against Kelly Walsh.
We've just had the 2 practices. We've worked a little bit on set pieces because we hadn't been able to work on those yet. So we worked a little bit on set pieces, defending, and also offensively. We also have worked on switching the field. I think I mentioned that. Switching the point of the attack. We've also been shooting on goal because we hadn't been able to shoot on goal yet. So just to give a shot and know that when you're in a gym, you feel like you have to be super close to shoot when you get outside. So, being able to see the spacing and, I can take a shot this far out, because I think playing in the gym, they feel like they have to be super close in order to take a shot. So we're hoping that we can take shots a little bit further out and be more aggressive going on goal.
That's Coach Carlin Barton, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil Soccer. Coach Barton, thank you so much for the time. Good luck on Thursday. Can't wait to see the game. Anything else before we call it an interview?
Thank you so much for supporting the girls, and it's a great day to be a Lady Devil.
Big thank you to Coach Carlin Barton for joining us on the pregame show. And Cody, one thing that stood out to me, 14 saves for Emily Sawyer in the game against Kelly Walsh.
Well, she was phenomenal, Elin. Stood in there, took every blow, and put her body on the line. She really, she got her reps in, absolutely.
We're going to go ahead and step aside, and we come back. We will have our starting lineups and our keys to the game after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
And we welcome you back to the Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Cody Olsen here coming to you live from Rock Springs, Wyoming. And next up in our pregame show, we have our keys to the game brought to you by mylocalradio.com. One key to running a successful business is advertising. An advertisement is a daily invitation to invite customers to come to you. Reach your customers with an ad in high school sports and Evanston Outlaw Baseball right here on mylocalradio.com. Contact our great sales department. You can reach them at 307-789-8116. Again, that's 307-789-8116. And Cody, when we talk about keys to the game, what are those first keys to the game?
I think that Coach touched up on it before, getting that transition from indoor soccer to being out on the pitch. You have to have confidence in your shot. Don't be afraid to rip one. And, for Evanston right now, I would say go ahead and shoot on goal. If you have any type of momentum, if you have any type of room, obviously find yourself a little bit of space, but you want to put that thing in the net. You want to get some shots on goal. You want to be able to shake off that rust that you've been having, that hurdle of attacking in the attacking third.
And my key to the game is going to be figure out a way to get out of that midfield. They've done a great job. The ladies have done a great job on defense in all 3 games we've had a chance to watch. But where they need to take that next step is getting out of the midfield and into the attacking portion of the field. If they can do that, combined with taking those shots, you could see a bit of a surprise here as Rock Springs, the reigning state champions, the number 3 team in the state.
Yep, that familiarity that we talked about, ELAN, and little things can go a long way today.
Those are your keys to the game, brought to you by mylocalradio.com. Again, advertise and reach your customers with an ad in Evanston, Rich, or Bridger Valley high school sports. Also, Evanston Outlaw Baseball is available. Give us a call at 307-789-8116. It's now time for our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. right there in downtown Evanston on Main Street. Let's start with the Rock Springs Tiger. Number 32, the goalkeeper, Yessie. She goes by Yessie. We're going to try to do the full name. Wish me luck. It's Yesina Vincenzo Delgadillo, but she goes by Yessie. So Yessie Delgadillo in goal for the Rock Springs Tigers. In the field, you have some names that are very, very familiar. Number 1, Emily Toucher. Number 2, Brecken Hunsaker. Number 3, Brooklyn Berry. Number 6, Nova Lee Moses. Number 8, Kylie Knudsen. Number 9, Carly Nelson. Number 10, Audrey Yantis. Number 18, Kaylee Webb. Number 21, Coralie Weinrich. And number 24, it just says Rock Springs. So sorry about that. Number 24, Ella Brewster. Rock Springs coached, of course, by Coach Stephen Pyre. They come out in a 4-3-3 formation for the Evanston Red Devils. In goal, number 97, Emily Sawyer. And number 6 in the field, Katie Saxton. Number 7, Kinley Hinsey coming back after being injured in the first weekend of play. Number 10, JC Bardsley. Number 11, Kayla Renova. Number 12, Jaylee Higdon. Number 19, Bella Dover. Number 21, Katie DeRue. Number 23, Morgan Chandler. Number 25, Bella Hofler. And number 26, Brinkley Frankham. Coached by Coach Carlin Barton. They run a 4-3-3 formation as we get ready to get set for half number 1. Not sure what happened to our scoreboard camera. There it is. About 2 minutes away from kickoff. And right now, if you're Evanston, you're looking for that first victory. You're sitting with a record of no wins in 4 contests. How do you take that goose egg off of the win column today?
I think you just have to find your confidence. We've seen a few players, ELAN, throughout the entirety of the preseason come up and add a lot of energy to this team. And what you really need if you're the Evanston Lady Red Devils is that energy. I love the energy that Juju Davis brings to the pitch. She's able to go out there and she's not afraid to chase that thing and to do her job, whatever role that she needs. I love what the back end is doing as well. Solid defense as well. I think the key that we talked about and that you mentioned, ELAN, was being calm and collected in that midfield area to push it into attacking position.
We watched a little bit of film on Rock Springs, and one thing that we have taken note of is they have a play that they run that works really well. Emily Toucher, the midfield, usually knocks it forward for Kylie Knudsen in the front, and they're able to make some money off of that play.
They made quite a bit of money, not only in that 9-0 Star Valley game, but they also scored on it at least once against Jackson a couple days ago.
That match against Jackson, what a barn burner. Rock Springs went up 1-0, then 2-1, then 3-2, and Jackson finally responded with 2 unscored goals to take that one 4-3 just under a week ago on March 26th. Evanston, last time they were out, they lost to Kelly Walsh just under a week ago, I believe, last Friday, as they fell to Kelly Walsh. Final score in that one was that's the boys' score.
That's the boys' score that you're looking at. The boys that we'll touch up on later.
We'll talk also more about that later.
Had a good matchup, but fell to Kelly Walsh. As the girls, their score, as ELAN were getting ready to pull that one up, if my recollection serves me, was it 5? I
want to say it was 3 or 4 right off the top of my head, but I could be wrong. It was 4-0. Kelly Walsh was your final score last Friday in Kelly Walsh. As we turn it over to the PA announcer for today's national anthem.
By Rock Springs' very own Kaylee Lionberger.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
A beautiful rendition of our national anthem as we go ahead and throw it back to our starting lineups, brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all of your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street. Varsity Inc., we're on your team. Katie Saxton for the Red Devils is out there, as well as Kenley Hinsey. She missed the weekend in Casper, so she's a game changer. JC Bardsley, Kayla Renova also out there. Jaylee Higdon getting her, it seems like she started every game this year. Bella Dover getting the start as well. And then, of course, one of the captains, Katie Giroux, out there. She's been a defensive weapon, but for the first time, she's joined by fellow defensive weapon, Morgan Chandler.
Yeah, good to have Morgan back out and seeing her.
25, Belle Hofler, and now Brinkley Frankham. This is an interesting storyline. This is the first game that they're going to play Frankham at the Ford. Big Boot Brinkley, as we dubbed her in Casper, is going to be an offensive weapon.
And I'm really excited to see what she's going to be able to add as an offensive weapon for the Evanston Red Devils.
For the Rock Springs Lady Tigers, Emily Taucher, Brecken Hunsaker, Brooklyn Berry. These are all names that helped Rock Springs to a state championship last year. Number 6, Nova Lee Moses. Number 8, Kylie Knudsen. Number 9, Carly Nilsson. And then, of course, you have number 10, Aubrey Yantis. And then number 19, Kaylee Webb. Number 21. Oh, they changed it up on us. Number 20, Cassidy Webb. And then Coralie Weinrich. And then number 24, Emma Brewster. All right, so those as well as in the net, Yancy Delgadillo. So Yancy Delgadillo. Delgadillo gets set up as the rain lightly begins to fall here.
Just a little sprinkle, Elin. All good things, Elin. We're excited to be able to see what the Red Devils and the Tigers are going to do on the pitch today. It should be a real good one. Kind of cold, but you know, if you're running around, shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Weather report right now, we've got Rock Springs, Wyoming reporting 43 degrees, an 18% chance of precipitation, 57% humidity, and 17 mile per hour wind. So pretty decent day here in Rock Springs by those standards. Evanston in the white with Rock Springs in the black.
Seems like the rain, although it is a sprinkle, coming in just a little bit from the west. It seems like a westerly wind, just a tad, Elin. As we'll keep all of our equipment nice and dry.
May have to pull the camera in a little bit more. We usually set the camera down at the ground level, but we knew rain was coming, so we figured to try to keep everything in as close to us as possible. Rock Springs with the kickoff. Brooklyn Hunsaker addresses the ball as we put 40 minutes on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
Setting up right at midfield. Looks like a very new turf. Elin looks very impressive. Here we go.
All right. Knocked through, and Rock Springs begins this one. Taucher knocks it towards her right, and it's off her foot and out of bounds. Evanston gets the ball back already, taking the throw-in. This is Morgan Chandler. Throws it way down the line. Easily picked up, though, by Yantis. Sends it on, and now Rock Springs trying to just knock it around to set something up. But a good step in by Kinley Hinsey. Drops it back to DeRue. Right side, Higdon. Man on and trying to steal it, but a good pass by Higdon to go back out to Bardsley. Higdon tries to knock it through, but it's off of the foot of Ella Brewster. And now here come the Tigers. Taucher being hounded by Bardsley. Tough defense from JC. She sends it on through. Brewster with a chance on the left wing. Still comes into the box, and a real chance here. Crosses it up, but turned away and taken by Hinsey. Tries to kick it out, but Carly Nelson steps in front of it. Puts it back into the box, and trying to calm that one down was Hunsaker, but a good job by Kayla Renova to temporarily turn it out. Rock Springs still on the attack, only 2 minutes in. A high ball goes right at Renova. She's able to keep it down and knocked out by the Evanston defense.
Good work by the defense, and that was the shining thing that we saw in Casper last week. It's not missing a beat whatsoever right now.
Throw in coming up for Rock Springs. It'll be taken by Cassidy Webb. Calling for it is Brewster. Knocks it back out to Webb. And now sitting on it. It looked like Weinrich. Webb on the left side distributes Nelson. Tries to put it into the box, but a good job by number 19, Bella Dover, to kind of step in front of it. Throw in by the Tigers. And they continue to threaten, but Evanston's defense, this has been a big bright spot we've seen as a chance for Evanston. Kick it back out to Taucher, though. Here comes Rock Springs, but stepping into that one, good aggressive play by Belle Hofler. Knocked through by Brewster, trying to find the toe tip of Cassidy Webb. It's out of her reach and over the line. Throw-in coming up for Evanston. Higdon will do the honors. Gets it back out to Bardsley, but it's off of her and quickly taken away by Webb. Webb on the left wing. Centers it up to Hunsaker, and now she's off and running. Hunsaker into the box, trying to square something up, but there's nothing there. Good defense by Evanston. They give up the corner, but it's easier than giving up the goal. Corner kick coming up for the Tigers. Can't quite make out that number, who's taking it. Sends it into the pack, and it is punched away by Sawyer. Nice aggressive play there. Taucher chasing it into the right wing. Distributes back out. Tries to put it into the box. Kept down low by DeRue. This is Hunsaker. Puts on some nice moves, but it goes wide off of the deflection by Evanston. Another corner coming up for Rock Springs.
Yep, another one, another aggressive move, and Rock Springs on the attack here. Not something that's surprising us whatsoever. We've been able to see what they're capable of against Star Valley as well as against Jackson.
Corner is a light tap out to Webb. She launches from way outside, but there's nobody home, nobody touching it, and it's a throw-in for Evanston as it goes over the side.
It's kind of a gap almost in that offensive set. The ball sailed right through the box over onto the far side touchline.
Chandler in the baby blue cleats throws it down the line. Calmed down by Hinsey, sent through, and now a chance for Evanston. Brinkley Frankham in a foot race, but it is won by Brooklyn Berry. Still on the defensive third for Rock Springs. Evanston needs to take advantage of this. Taucher on the right side quickly distributes forward. Now knocks it forward. A big chance on the right wing. Kicked free by Morgan Chandler, and she puts it over the line. Another corner kick coming up for Rock Springs. Gotta love the defensive stinginess right now of Evanston.
Yeah, something that we've talked about before, and a staple, obviously, for Evanston. This is the third corner kick that we've seen early on in this game. We were only 5 minutes into it, Elan, so no surprise. Rock Springs with the aggressive play calling here.
Corner kick coming up for Rock Springs. This one curling into the net, headed away by DeRue. Another corner kick coming up for the Tigers.
Make that 4, Elan.
This will be taken by Carly Nelson, the senior forward. 34:40 left here in the first. Nelson boots this one high. It was trying to calm it down as Hunsaker. Instead, Renova takes it away on the bounce. Renova trying to dribble out of the box, and it's kicked free by Morgan Chandler. And the Evanston defense stands tall again. Moses goes right side looking for Knudsen. against Chandler. Knudsen into the box, crosses it up, kicked away by Caitlin DeRue.
Great clearance by DeRue, stepped right in, read that one well. Here comes a little bit of breathing room if Evanston's able to get it out of their own third.
Chandler sends it over the court, off of the fingertip, and on the run is Belle Hofler. Bell getting into the forward, and now Evanston with a chance. And a throw-in coming up on the left sideline. The Red Devils pushing forward, and this is something we have not seen a lot of Evanston lately, but they're doing a good job standing up to one of the top teams in the state thus far.
We've spent about approximately 6 minutes there on the defensive third, and now let's see what Evanston can do in the attacking formation.
Nancy tried to find Hofler, but it is kicked over the line by Rock Springs. Another throw-in coming up. Morgan Chandler in the baby blue cleats. She's going to be easy to spot all year with those. Throws it into the corner, and chasing it down is Yantis, and she'll just let that one go over the line. Goal kick coming up for Rock Springs. Delgadillo, as we are 7 minutes into this one, just kind of places it, knocks it to the feet of her defender, and now Rock Springs looking to just kind of build their momentum from the back and work their way forward. Moses finds Toucher at the center. Knocked through the defenders to Brewster and temporarily taken away by Evanston. But now here's Carly Nelson. Cross court, puts it in to the box, but it's in and out. It's rolling towards the line, and does it get over before Chandler knocks it over? No, she has to take matters in her own hands, and it is a throw-in coming up for Rock Springs. Throw-in, bounces it at the feet of Moses, and now Evanston with a good chance. Hinsey sends it through. Delgadillo waves off the defense and just kind of knocks it forward. Evanston putting on some pressure, and they're attacking third, and it works as the pass goes off of Brooklyn Berry and over the sideline. Throw-in coming up for Evanston.
Awkward ricochet right off of the shin, and here comes a throw-in on the far side touchline. I believe that's Morgan Chandler. Yep, baby blue cleats.
Touched by Hinsey, calmed down by Toucher, though, for Rock Springs. Knocks it towards the right side, and a big boot send downfield. Calmed down, though, by DeRue. Kicks that one free. Chandler turns it away. Hofler at the center. Gets through on defender, but we've got a whistle. It's coming against Evanston. So free kick awarded to Rock Springs. And, man, having Morgan Chandler back there with Caitlin DeRue seems to be the key to kind of setting up an offense. Pass gets around Hunsaker, and now Higdon causes some problems, but it's Renova who cleans it up in the box. Throw-in coming up for Rock Springs as they're on the attack. Hunsaker on the left side, and now kicked into the box off of the boot of the Rock Springs player. That was number 8, Knudsen, and it goes wide off of the left post.
Knudsen, a very key proponent to the offensive attack of Rock Springs. We saw that play set up multiple times for her, and they're going to try and do it again.
Tried to get a ball off the head of Knudsen, but she couldn't calm it down, and a rip from way outside by Hunsaker goes over, in another goal kick for Evanston. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have more of the first half on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
Well, when you broadcast soccer, that can be your thing you don't want to happen. But during the break, with 29 minutes left, just as the break ended, Kylie Knutson gets the ball off her head, off a ricochet, and puts it into the net, put Rock Springs up 1-0. But you got to be impressed by the Evanston offense as they got a shot on goal earlier. Great look by Brinkley Frankham.
Frankham did have a good shot opportunity on break. Lots of stuff happens on break, I guess, while everyone's away.
Right.
But, impressive work by Knutson as well. Back and forth battle.
Throw in by Rock Springs, goes off the chest of J.C. Bardsley and over the touch line. Another throw-in coming up for the Tigers. Red Devils trail at 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hinsey, Renova, looking for Frankham, but taken away by Barry. She sends this one forward. Renova, though, sweeps it over the line. Throw-in coming up for Rock Springs.
Trying to sneak behind everybody. Knutson's going to take the throw in here, but the offensive scheme is really trying to scream behind the defense of Evanston.
Great takeaway by Hinsey, sent forward by Frankham. Rock Springs with it. Aubrey Yantis sends it forward, and Renova beats Knutson to the ball and kicks it over. 27-44, throw in. This time Moses, round one defender, sends this one to the box. Turn away by Bella Dover. Frankham tries to get to the ball first, but stepping in front of it is Barry. Big chance here for Rock Springs yet again. Outside the box, rips one and goes left off of the post. Goal kick coming up for Emily Sawyer. Emily to take it. Line drive off of the foot of Nelson. Sent back by Hunsaker. Back to Nelson into the left corner. Crosses it into the box and off the foot. Looking for Nelson again, but from way outside. That was Moses. An Evanston player slowed it down with their body, and now Daru will clear it out. Off of the foot of Toucher. Settled by Webb. Sent through off of Dover, almost to the line, but Brewster cuts it off. Brewster into the corner, now into the box, looking for the cross. Tries to find Moses, but it's not there. Toucher at the midfield. Goes right side to Nova Lee Moses. And it's off her foot and over the touch line. Throw in for Morgan Chandler in Evanston. First goal of the game scored by Kylie Knutson off of a rebound off of her head. As Hunsaker drives into the box. Sends one and a big opportunity. Turned away by Renova, but another big opportunity and a great save off of a Brecken Hunsaker shot.
Good shot there, but even better defense and goalkeeping there by Emily Sawyer.
Chance for Evanston on their attacking side. 50-50 ball and settled by Evanston. Dover, though, gets it kicked away by Toucher. Webb on the left side. Here's Brewster. Back to Webb. Hunsaker, and again Toucher sets up on the right side. This is Knutson. Here we go again, but Morgan Chandler chases her away. 25:03 left in the first, and it's 1-0 Tigers.
Still really impressed with the amount of effort that these girls are putting into it on both sides. Evanston doing a great job defensively, not allowing Rock Springs to get in there, making it very difficult.
Great job by Kayla Renova to knock that one over the line. Corner kick coming up for Rock Springs. And this one curves into the air, drops down. Chance at the top, and a rip from outside by Moses. Great calm down, though, by Sawyer. Bounces at the 40-yard line, but taken away by Taucher. Taucher at the very center of the field. Knocks it to Webb. And we've got a whistle offsides on Rock Springs. Free kick. Oh, no, not a free kick, rather. They just put it over the line. Jaylee Higdon holding on to the ball. Looking for Katie Saxton. Kicked up by Brewster. Sent towards the top. This is Yantis. Another opportunity for Nelson, and Higdon says no. Okay, hang on. Higdon's got the baby blue cleats as well.
That's what I was about to say. We got two different.
We got two. This is going to be a little bit more complicated than what we thought.
It's a good
both
color.
Of them are
it's
good.
A great color, though.
Both of them are good defenders too. Throw in down the line to Brewster. Dover sends it through. Tried to find Victoria Harvey, who just checked into the game. Kicked up high by Caroline Wyrich, as Barry knocks it over the line, and Evanston with a throw in again. Chandler's going to take it. Looking for Victoria Harvey. Instead, it's calmed down by Wyrich and swept away.
Frog in your throat, Elin?
Oh, no, hiccups. Chandler with the throw in. Calmed down by Hinsey. Sends that one on to Saxton, and Harvey kicked up high. Hinsey can't get to it in time. And now Nelson controls for Rock Springs. Taucher, great job by Hinsey, who steps in and steals it. Sends it forward, looking for Victoria Harvey or Brinkley Frankham, but instead, Yessie Delgadillo kicks it over the line, and a throw in for Evanston deep in the attacking third. And the Red Devils starting to establish some offensive momentum in a one-goal game, 21-43. Chandler throws it in at the feet of Saxton, and it's kicked up and out and away. Throw-in coming up for Rock Springs. 21-22 left here in the first. Tigers lead at 1-0. Good job by Harvey to step in front of it and kind of knock it forward. Check that. That was Bella Dover. Left side at Cassidy Webb with first touch. Turned back away by the Red Devils. And now Delgadillo with the ball. Kicks it over to the left to Yantis. Taucher on the right wing. On the run. This is Moses. Back to Taucher. It's off of her foot. And the pressure by Evanston's defense causes her to get rid of it early. And a great steal by Jaylee Higdon. Dover with the kick. Kept in bounds by the body of Callie Bell. Taucher, though, with the ball for Rock Springs, sends it forward, but Chandler steps in front of it. Headed away by Hinsey. Frankham sends it on down the line, and Rock Springs on defense has to get back. Wyrich tries to sweep it over, but it's off of the foot of Knudsen and over the line. Throw in at the midfield with 20 minutes to go here in the first. Chance for Frankham, looking for the cross. Tries to get through the defender, but instead it's tough defense from Aubrey Yantis. And she just holds it, loses the ball. Frankham kicks back to Hinsey. Kinsey with the ball, and she's pushed. And that's a big free kick coming up for Evanston, deep in their own attacking third.
Love the back and forth that's happening there in the attacking third for Evanston right now between Frankham and company. Good stuff, and they're rewarded with the free kick and some aggressive play.
Hinsey to take the free kick. She has put it out from distance before. This one loops in, calmed down by Harvey. It's off her foot and escorted over the line by Aubrey Yantis. It's a goal kick for Rock Springs, and we'll take a break. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
Red Devils still trail 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we're in the final 20 minutes of the first half. That goal scored with 29 minutes left in the first by Kylie Knudsen. Evanston, though, Cody, has shown more offensive pressure than we've seen in quite a while in this game.
Yeah, they have. And you know what? We've been able to live there on the other side of the field, which has been fantastic. The chances and the opportunities will continue to come as the defense continues to stay strong and offense gets its footing.
Brewster on the wing, knocks it forward. A big chance for Hunsaker. And she rips one from way out there, looking to try to knock it in off of the far post, but instead she goes wide. A goal kick coming up. No, a throw-in.
Yeah, that thing had some serious spin on it, and it dreidled. It dreidled on top of the turf, and it went out the touchline, actually.
Throw-in coming up for Morgan Chandler in Evanston. Throws it down the line. And knocked out of bounds by Rock Springs.
More breathing room here.
Chandler really hucks that one down, and it goes off of Barry and out of bounds. Another throw in, and now Evanston just continues to move the ball that way. Okay. Throw down, looking for Harvey. Kicked up and free by Yantis. Great job by Chandler to step in front of it, and good offense and good effort by number 14, Callie Bell. Another chance for Rock Springs. On the run, Brewster into the box. Crosses into the box, and another chance. Great job by Kayla Renova, who steps in front of it. But on the rebound, Moses puts her foot up from the top of the box and rattles it in off of the top bar. Goal for Rock Springs.
That's 2 rebound goals, second chance opportunities for Rock Springs, and that one by Moses, a rocket off the top bar and into the net.
It comes with 15 minutes left in the first, and it's 2-0 Rock Springs. So Evanston has got to keep their heads up. Still plenty of time left in this game. As that's kicked through, calmed down by Weinrich. Hinsey knocks it left side to Saxton, it looked like, and then kicked free, looking for Victoria Harvey. We're throwing coming up for Rock Springs. Moses. Great slide tackle by Kinley Hinsey to take away the momentum. And throwing coming up for Rock Springs. Looks like the rain might have calmed down a little bit. It has. We're down to a light sprinkle. Chance here for Hunsaker on the right side of the box. Nice move there. Hunsaker gets through. No, great defense by Evanston. First, she bounced the shot off of Kayla Renova, and then Chandler comes into traffic and takes it away. Weinrich kicks it left side to Moses. This is Alexia Moses. Big chance here for Brewster. Goes for the near post, but it rolls wide. Number 3 team in the state, Rock Springs, leads your Evanston Red Devils 2-0. As there's a whistle on the play. And a free kick, looks like awarded, or a goal kick. Not sure what's going on here.
Ball's rolling back to Sawyer.
Looks like a goal kick of some sort as the clock continues to roll. She just knocks it over the sideline. And now throw in coming up for Rock Springs by Kaylee Webb. And we got subs coming on to the field. Belle Hofler and Brinkley Frankham back out there. Victoria Harvey and Kinley Hinsey taking a well-deserved break. Kaylee Webb throwing it in for Rock Springs. Gets it to the foot of Weinrich, excuse me. That bounce at the foot of Kylie Knudsen, and it's wide over the touch line. Throwing coming up for Evanston, Morgan Chandler. She got really good earlier just making Rock Springs bounce it off of them and over the line, and she does it again. So Evanston's going to move into the attacking third this way. Chandler with another throw in. Calm down, and now a battle between Saxton. Moses now in the defensive third. Knocks it close to number 27. That's Caroline Hamilton. Sent through for Brewster, who gets around the defender. Brewster on her own, heading for goal. Brewster puts on the brakes, kicks it back out. And a one-tap return by Carly Nelson goes off the Evanston defender. They calm down that potential shot on goal. 12:06 left in the first as it goes over the line. Shepherded over by number 19, Kaylee Webb. Nelson looking for Moses, who has one goal already. Kicked free by Hofler. And now another chance for Moses again. Puts on the brakes. Shot from way out there. Goes wide off of the near post. And it's a goal kick for Evanston. Emily Sawyer to take it for the Red Devils. Kicks it to the left, and it's kicked over the line by Carly Nelson, who reached for it and just kind of knocks it over. Rock Springs leads it 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Brewster with the ball momentarily before it's knocked into the feet of Katie Saxton, and Aubrey Yantis takes it back. Webb into the box. Left foot cross and a shot off of the iron by number 19, Kaylee Webb. Check that was not Webb. That was Alexia Moses who bounced it off of the bar. Throw in coming up for Evanston. Jaylee Higdon to take it. Throws down the line, looking for Dover. Instead, it's calmed down by Brewster. And kicked free, though, by Higdon. Another opportunity now for Rock Springs as Knudsen steps into it. Launches from way out, but a great save by Sawyer.
Sawyer with the double punch, collects herself and is going to launch it way down the field, trying to get a little bit of breathing room and give that defensive back end a break.
We got less than 10 minutes to go in the first. We'll bring you the first half uninterrupted right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're a high school student or a community member looking for change, let Uinta Bosie's #1 and Western Evanston Outreach help you get started. Career opportunities await you when you further your education. Programs include workforce training, college credit for high school students, and college and career readiness. What are you waiting for? Find your passion. Enroll today. Call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Another shot rolls wide, and Evanston still keeping this at a manageable deficit, 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Cody Olsen coming to you live from the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth as the leading team, home team, Rock Springs, with possession in the midfield. But Evanston's defense doing a good job starting to kind of slowly but surely turn them back.
Yeah, another cross long kick there. Now touch out the far sideline, and Chandler is going to be able to see if we can work her magic again. Big throw down the left sideline.
And that's a big throw and into the attacking third. Good move there by Chandler. It looks like the rain has subsided. Chandler throws it in. It goes off the head and out of bounds. So another throw in for Chandler. And she continues to just move the ball down. And, man, if Evanston could pick something up, a big shot on goal, a goal before the half, that would be something you could build off of.
Yeah, it would be huge, Elin. It would be a real momentum carrier. We got 8 minutes to do it, and we are in the attacking third. Let's see if it's possible. Chandler's got the muscle to get this thing in the box, I think.
Chandler runs up, throws it, and it's kicked away and turned away by Rock Springs. Their defense being very, very tough to penetrate, and a chance for Higdon to step in front of it, but Carly Nelson steps and wins the foot race. Kicked through. Renova trying to calm it down, but instead another chance for Alexia Moses. On the right side, this is Knudsen for second goal of the game and in. Corner to corner and puts it in. Kylie Knudsen with 2, and it's 3-0 Rock Springs.
Not the thing that you were hoping for if you're Evanston. You were wanting one of your goals, but instead Rock Springs is going to add to the total before half.
Love to hear the Go Big Red chants on the road. And now Evanston will kick off after that one. Rock Springs leads it 3-0, and now if you're the Red Devils, you got to get something here. Calmed down by Delgadillo. Slightly knocks it forward. Now on the run, this is Aubrey Yantis. Juju Davis now in for the Red Devils, and it goes off of Yantis and over, but they're going to say it was off of Davis.
I love that aggression from Davis. I do. Don't tell her to calm down. Tell her to keep going.
The sophomore, there's no. I asked Coach Carlin Barton about her. I said, hey, what's the story with this one? Did she end up kind of being a spot that kind of got pulled up because of the injury? She said yes, but she played her way into a regular varsity spot with her play in Casper. So good to see her become a kind of a permanent fixture of this varsity team, because you're absolutely right. She definitely brings energy off the bench. Throw in down the line. Daru fighting for that ball, but instead it's going to be a rip by Hunsaker from inside the box. Lost by Sawyer and knocked back in by Rock Springs. Trying to get a jersey number. That was number 10. Aubrey Yantis, the defender, who makes it 4-0 Rock Springs. With 5:56 left. Kickoff by the Red Devils, and trying to get to the ball is Katie Saxton. A little bit of contact between Brewster and Saxton, and they award the free kick to Evanston.
Someone going to take the kick? Oh, here's
Chandler jogging over.
There we go. She's
They
just
like
got to
her
get
foot.
a nice jog over here.
I like her boot to get this one down the field.
She's going to get like a 5-yard running start at it, almost like a kickoff in football.
Sends this one through. Looking Davis with a chance. Davis dribbles into the box and is kicked up and out by Coralie Weinrich. Throw one coming up for Evanston as Jaylee Higdon and Morgan Chandler switched sides so Chandler could take that throw in. But now a big opportunity for Evanston. Throws it at the feet of Harvey and turned away by Rock Springs defense. Good job by Brecken Hunsaker to get to the defense. And now a chance for Rock Springs. Nelson sends it through. Brewster out on her own in the left wing. Kayla Renova trying to find the angle. She's through Renova, but the ball goes too far off of Brewster's foot and into the arms of Sawyer. Great job by Sawyer to read that one.
Yeah, great job by Sawyer. And, she read that one well. It was a hard decision whether or not to go and commit to that kind of thing when it's rolling in slow like that. Rock Springs coming in fast and hot.
This Rock Springs team, reigning state champions and a lot of experience. Ripped from way at the top of the box by Hunsaker, but it goes wide off of the far post. I need to stop saying rip so much. I need to vary up my vocabulary. You know, like Doc Emmerich, when he called hockey, he would never use the same words.
Doc was special, though.
Yeah. We should all strive to be like Doc Emmerich. Great job there by Hofler to send that one away. Tapped out towards the midfield. Weinrich spins it on the right. Yantis. And now up to Hunsaker. Round one defender. Shot. And that one into the left corner. And the Tigers starting to flex some muscle.
When it rains, it pours, Elan. When it rains, it pours. Quite a few scores in the last 10 minutes here before the halftime. What we thought was a chance and an opportunity enough for Evanston to get a goal is turning into the floodgates opening here for Rock Springs.
Hunsaker with her first goal of the day makes it 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And now if you're Evanston, you've got to just get to the locker room and come out with that new half mentality. 3:11 left here in this first half. Left side, Frankham loses the handle and over the line. No, she did successfully bounce it off the Rock Springs player. Chandler throws it in quickly. Goes for the corner. And nobody touches it. It's out of bounds over the line. Goal kick coming up for Delgadillo. Less than 3 minutes to play here in the first half. Light hit by Delgadillo. Frankham tries to go on and steal it, but it's kicked free. Rock Springs into the midfield. Driving forward. And Daru turns it away. Through the defense. JC Bardsley on a foot race, but kicked free by Delgadillo. And now the battle in the midfield. Who's going to establish possession? It is Rock Springs. Kicked forward. Nelson Hunsaker, who has 1 goal already. Outside the box. Gets around the defender. Cross. And no one is there. It's through the box and rolling towards the end line. Kicked in time to avoid a throw-in. Under 2 minutes to play. And a fire from way outside rolls into the arms of Sawyer on the hop. 93 seconds left. Sawyer boots that one high. And it is calmed down by Rock Springs. Over the line, off of the foot of Caroline Hamilton. Evanston with a throw-in. Higdon jogging over to take it. Could be wrong, but I don't think Higdon's taking a break this whole game.
I don't think she's come out, no.
Hofler knocks it away and taken back by Rock Springs. Knudsen. Hamilton in the back. And in the midfield, Rock Springs doing some good work with Yantis. Evanston with a good takeaway. Morgan Chandler knocks it over the line. And under a minute to play, throw in to Yantis. Chandler all over her, but Yantis is now out on the loose. Knocked this one free, and it's an easy pickup by Sawyer. 30 seconds left here in the first. This one off of the chest of Taucher, but Renova attempts to clear it. Taucher steps in front of it. Still in danger for the Red Devils. Offside, though, Yantis. And with 13 seconds left, we'll see if this free kick gets off in time or if they're just going to let time expire. 4 seconds left. Chandler walking the ball forward, and that's going to do it for the first half. So halfway home, your score, Rock Springs 5, Evanston 0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with our halftime show brought to you by UNT Envision on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to return to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Cody Olsen bringing you the action live from Rock Springs High School. And Cody, right now, just kind of your thoughts and impressions on the first half as Rock Springs leads Evanston 5-0.
Two things here. One, I was very impressed early on in the first half with how Evanston was playing this defense. It held very, very strong. And almost like a dam, holding back all that potential from Rock Springs. And then the last 7 minutes, it goes to show the intensity, the potential, the talent that is the defending state champs in Rock Springs. When the floodgates opened, it really opened. I believe we had 3 scores in the last 7 minutes. And it's got to be tough But if you're Evanston, you got to work through it. You got to come out with second half mentality, short memory.
The scoring got opened up by Kylie Knutson, who gets a header off of a rebound with 29 minutes to go. Then later, Novalee Moses, another rebound goal, makes it 2-0. And then later on, Kylie Knutson gets her second goal with 7 minutes to go. That makes it 3-0. And then with 6 minutes left to go, Aubrey Yantis gets a breakaway, makes it 4-0. And with 3 minutes to go, Briley Hunsaker from way outside buries it in the near corner of the net. And that's how we have our score of 5-0. This is the Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show, brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision and Dr. Clooney. Our vision is to help improve yours. And Cody, right now, Rock Springs, they're the reigning state champions. We heard from people inside the Rock Springs camp that this team has played together since they were in third grade, I believe was the number. So there's a lot of familiarity. There's a lot of reason to be excited if you're a Rock Springs soccer fan. For Evanston, on the other hand, you like the steps forward that we've seen. A lot more offensive pressure than we've seen in any of the games thus far.
Yeah, we've been living on the other side of the field, which is very good. Shout out to Morgan Chandler. I really appreciated and have been in awe of her ability to throw that overhead soccer ball the entire length of the field. She's walked it down a few times. Elan, you mentioned familiarity and knowing the tendencies of your opponent, seeing as these two teams and these players have played against each other for a long time in Little League and whatnot. We talked about what that means and what the possibilities could mean in terms of uncertainty. But one thing we didn't mention was the Rock Springs' ability to know each other for such a really long time. And it has been very evident that the chemistry for Rock Springs is carrying over from last year.
We're going to go and step aside. When we come back, we'll have more of our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. This is a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Elan Off and Cody Olsen bringing you our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. And Cody, 5-0 Rock Springs. You want to say crazier, let's say it right now, crazier things have happened.
I've seen some crazy stuff, Elan.
Exactly.
The sports world is unforgiving. It is unpredictable, and it's that crazy.
So let's get this out of the way. Crazier things have happened. Mm-hmm. But right now, if you're Evanston, if you're Coach Carlin Barton, what are you guys talking about at the half when you're in a hole like this?
Well, I think you can only improve on what you can improve upon. Put that on a pillow and stitch it and put it at grandma's house. You can only improve what you can improve upon. And right now, you just have to figure the tendencies of what you've been doing. What have we been learning? Well, we've learned that we've been able to get a little bit more offensive pressure. So how do you build upon that? Well, let's try to get a little bit of 1, 2, 3 punch. Try not to panic so much when you are in that third portion of the field, in that attacking portion.
And if you're Coach Pyre with Rock Springs, what are you telling them?
Sail away. Just keep going. Like I'm going to be completely honest. If you're Rock Springs right now, you want to build that confidence. You want to move forward. You want to let it rip, and you want to build on the talent and go back and forth in building this chemistry.
Halfway home, Rock Springs leads it 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard thanks to goals by Briley Hunsaker, Novalee Moses, Aubrey Yantis, and 2 by Kylie Knudsen. We'll be right back after this. This is the end of our Uinta Eye and Vision halftime show. Uinta Eye and Vision, our vision is to help improve yours. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Second half is about to start. It's a new game. Yes, the scores obviously carry over, but Cody, you can look at this as a new opportunity. Go out there and win that second half.
Yeah, the most dangerous person out on the field is one that has a short memory and has nothing to lose. So Evanston should be the most dangerous team on the field right now.
Yeah, nothing to lose, everything to gain right now. Just go ahead and let it rip. If you're the Lady Red Devils, you've proven today you have the ability to do it. This Rock Springs, Yessi Delgadillo has not really been tested yet, but I feel like if Evanston can get in and create some issues inside the box, they've got as good a chance as anyone.
Yeah, they do. Let's make it happen.
The whistle just blew, and I see Rock Springs out there, and the Red Devils
they're in having that killer halftime talk.
Yep, trying to set things back up, reset things, but Rock Springs comes out ready to play the second half. They'll switch sides.
Ladies seem a little cold out there. Putting on gloves. I don't know how they can do shorts. I really don't.
I know, right? I would be wearing the leggings under the shorts
absolutely,
all day.
100%. Full wool stuff. That's what I'm rocking with.
Temperature has dropped to 37 degrees.
And it's windy, too.
And, yeah, now it's 16 miles per hour. 82% humidity. Halftime is ended. And now the Red Devils are emerging from the locker room. As they come out ready to go. Some of them wrapped in blankets. Can't blame them.
Big coats.
You got to be tough to play soccer in Wyoming. You're playing in rain. You're playing in snow. You're playing in wind. You're playing in not typical spring conditions if you're playing soccer in Wyoming.
Nope. You'd see those. Anybody else from any other states might be up here with oxygen too.
Yeah, that's another thing. High elevations.
Yep.
As we get set for half number 2.
Right now starts now, Elan.
That's another one you can put on a pillow.
I can't take credit for that one. That one goes to Nathan Barber. When I was a freshman in high school, senior Nate Barber had the breakdown after a really tough week of conditioning week. Our last breakdown on the Friday after 2 days. Tried to step up. Said, right now starts now, and it's never left me. Shout out to Nate Barber.
I'm sure he's very touched that he's affected your life.
100%. There's been many people. There's been some good quotes. Some that I'll take to my grave and some that I can share over our broadcast.
Evanston to kick off. Looks like Belle Hofler standing at the center. I think JC Bardsley's
Do you know what I would love
right.
to? Do you know what I'd love to see?
What?
Let's try and pass out of this and not boot it down the field here.
And Evanston with on defense. I was gonna say I think JC Bardsley and Belle Hofler or Bella Dover have the right idea.
They've got the wool. They've got the leggings and everything like that.
Ripped from the right side and.
Did that go in?
No, it didn't. It went off the top bar.
Wow.
And then somehow, some way, Emily Sawyer got to it. What a save by Sawyer.
Yeah, I thought Sawyer almost thought that had went in, and then she recovered herself. Good job to stay quick on her feet.
Sends that one through, and now Rock Springs on the offense. Knocks it forward, and now looking for Hunsaker. It's past her. Sawyer gets it back. But, yeah. Bella Dover and JC Bardsley's got the leggings with the socks over the leggings. They got the right idea on how to stay warm out there.
No kidding. I mean, we felt the temperature drop a little bit, and there's no way that I wouldn't be out there with that stuff.
Even in the press box, we've felt that drop.
Seriously.
Hinsey kicks it through. Great receive by Hofler. Knocks it forward. Here comes Frankham. Brinkley at the top. Rips it up, and it's off of the near post wide. But a good look by Evanston.
It was a great look.
Throw in by Rock Springs, goal kick by Rock Springs, and Bardsley tries to step in front of it and keep it, but instead it's a throw in by Rock Springs, kicked away by Saxton. But now another chance. Here's Hunsaker on the left wing, but Daru turns it out of play. When you pull up to Rock Springs, they've got these cool cartoons kind of around the high school, the exterior of it. One says, "You're in Tiger Country." There's one that says on the side of the press box, "Welcome to the jungle."
They got some cool decals. Pretty sick.
Hunsaker knocks it forward. Here's Brewster, but Renova says no.
Great job by Renova. She stood in there, and she's taken some major hits when she's trying to knock that thing and clear it out.
We dub thee No Renova. As
They're doing
this one is
new nickname every time.
Knocked up high into the corner. Chandler, she's going to be the next to get a nickname, I have a feeling, as she just knocks that one over. And Morgan Chandler, man, her presence has been felt in this first game back of the season.
Yeah, it's great to have her back, and she's been everywhere on the defensive end.
Throw in by Yantis. Goes for the box. Calmed down by Toucher. It's off her foot, though, and Sawyer runs over and gets it. Emily boots it away. Calmed down by Brewster. Bardsley, though, trying to get it back for Evanston. She is not giving up. You love to see the fight. Renova kicks it forward. Here's Saxton, but Toucher able to find the angle and get it away. Bounces the pass off of the foot of Bardsley as they go back into the midfield. And now Rock Springs kind of knocks it around a little bit. Brewster looking for Hunsaker, but no, puts it over the line. Brooklyn Berry right at Chandler. And now Hunsaker, though, setting up on the left side, goes for the cross. Chandler kicks it away. And we got a whistle. And is it a free kick? It is. They're going to call Chandler for a high kick. No, I take it back. They're calling Rock Springs. Free kick to Evanston.
I was a little confused on that, too. He was pointing in the penalty box. So
Sawyer with the free kick. Goes left side to Hinsey. Nice side pass to Saxton, but taking it away is Moses. Trying to find Hunsaker, puts it in the box, and a chance and a shot from the left corner. Kylie Knudsen had Emily Sawyer outside the box. Sawyer read it just in time and got back to position to squash it.
That's two really awesome saves by Sawyer early on in this second half, where she's had to grab it about 2 feet away from the goal line.
Taucher with the ball, but runs into trouble. Bardsley trying to get it back, and we've got a whistle collision. Bardsley gets called for the foul, and a free kick coming up for the Tigers. Taucher sets up the free kick, and it looks like it'll be taken by Aubrey Yantis. Kicked free by Chandler. Hinsey hits it over to Higdon, who knocks it over the line. Throw in for the Tigers. Chance for Knudsen, goes off of her foot. Well, she tried to get it, but she stepped too wide. And then Chandler tries to boot it away, but Rock Springs on the run, knocks it over the line. Throw in coming up for Evanston. Chandler to take it for the Red Devils. Throws it down the line. Calmed down by Yantis. Frankham on tough defense on her. Kicked free by Bella Dover. Dover refusing to give up the ball. Passes towards the right side, looking for Callie Bell. And now Dover tries to get around the defense of Moses, but Moses tries to keep it over from going over the line, but unfortunately can't do that. Throw in coming up for Evanston, and now Morgan Chandler, the senior, jogs up and gets ready to throw it down the line.
She's got that throw down.
Hinsey knocks back to Chandler, who sends it forward, going into the box, but Yessie Delgadillo is able to bring it in. Drew with it in the back. Knocks it to Higdon and taken away. 2-on-1. Here come the Tigers. Passes it over to Hunsaker. She had Sawyer out of the box and tried to side pass to Hunsaker, and the angle is just off.
Just a hair off. A couple inches wide right on that one. It goes across the face of the goal. Well, they were real close.
Emily Sawyer to kick it away for the Red Devils. Right at the foot of Knudsen. Right side, Moses pops that one high, and Sawyer tracks it down in the air like an outfielder and brings it in like a wide receiver. 2 hands.
Great stuff. I think we talked about it last time. See her at the draft. She's got good hands.
Another chance for the Tigers. Oh boy, another chance for Moses. Rips for the post. It's off the post. It's not in. What a bad luck for Moses. And Hinsey boots it over the line.
Wow. Wow, impressive. I mean, they've been so close so many times. That time, hitting the inside of the post, it comes back to her from across the right side of the field, comes back to the right. You know that you can't get any closer than that.
Taucher from way out there goes wide off the net, and a goal kick for Emily Sawyer. Victoria Harvey checking in for the Red Devils, and now Higdon will take, I believe, her first rest of the game. And now the kick goes right to Hunsaker. And outside the box, Chandler falling to the ground, makes contact with Hunsaker, and they blow the whistle. It's going to be a free kick just outside.
They're about, a yard and a half outside of the box here on the right wing.
Evanston trying to set up a wall quickly as Knudsen's ready to let her rip. And right now, looks like someone going to get a card. Yes.
Getting too close?
Not sure. Morgan Chandler and Brinkley Frankham
both get a card.
Both get carded, it looks like, as they're both jogging off the field.
Was it after they
One,
came
2, 3,
running
4,
up?
5, 6, 7, 8. So Evanston has got to get those other two on the field quickly. And it is Jaylee Higdon and
Well, Higdon had 20-second rest?
I had a feeling it was going to be like that. Jaylee Higdon and I believe Katie Saxton. I could be wrong, though.
I was watching Elan. I'm not 100% sure what happened.
I'm not either. Two-man wall. Knudsen right into the arms of Sawyer. But Frankham and Chandler both jogged off, so I'm not sure what happened, but it is now 2 yellow cards for Evanston. One more yellow card for each of them, and it would be a red card, and then Evanston would have to play a man down for the rest of the match. So that's something you want to avoid at all costs if you can.
Of course, you need the numbers right now.
Knudsen to Taucher. Sends it forward, a big opportunity. Rips it from way out there. And watching it go in, Carling Nilsson. And it goes into the side of the net.
And they've been close a couple times. And, Sawyer's stood her ground every single time.
Nelson steps right in front of the goal kick, and it goes right into the arms of Emily. And we'll go ahead and take a quick break. You're watching a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy OLLIFF, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Great job by Higdon to turn it away, but a rip from way outside is good through the uprights.
3 points.
But, wrong sport. Wrong sport. In the fall, he would have yielded 3, but right now, it's just a shot. Elan OLLIFF and Cody Olsen having a good time here at the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Rock Springs held scoreless so far in the second half, but they lead the game after 5 first-half goals, 5-0. By the way, that was Jocelyn Kapner who ran in to check in after the 2 yellow cards to Frankham and Chandler. On the run, Hunsaker, but Daru just knocks it over, and Daru has been the key to this defense since day one, Cody Olsen.
Yes, she has. She's been incredible. I mean, every time that ball's going in anywhere near the goal, 9 times out of 10, you're going to end your call with Daru clearing that thing away with a huge defensive stop.
Taucher at the top, feeds it right side, trying to find Moses, and that one sneaks through the uprights.
6 points.
Knudsen misses the shot, and now another goal kick, as I believe that's Frankham running on to the pitch for Evanston. It is. Sawyer kicks it through. Frankham with a foot on it. Saxton Bell, but right into the foot of Moses. But Bell takes it back, looking for Victoria Harvey, but cut off. Chance for Hunsaker. Shot from out there, and it goes off of the fingertips of Sawyer, and she's able to deflect it up and over. Good move there by Emily Sawyer, but a corner kick coming up for Rock Springs.
Sawyer's been fantastic, standing in there. She's deflected so many.
She's been fantastic all season.
No kidding. Corner kick coming up. We even get the cool graphic on the scoreboard over here. That's pretty dope.
Light corner kick as Rock Springs tries to set something up, crosses it into the net. Taucher with a shot on the right side. Diving stop, and it goes off of Sawyer and into the net.
Initially stopped. It just kind of rolls that weird backspin that we talked about before. My goodness.
Emily Taucher with her first goal of the game with 25 minutes left in the first. And Rock Springs continues to just kind of pour it on. Oh, you feel so bad for Emily Sawyer. That was one
she's
she
been so
had.
fantastic, and it just slipped out of her fingers.
Red Devils send it forward. And now a chance. Bella, check this out. Harvey setting up. Hofler at the top. Turned away, though, by Rock Springs.
3-on-1 opportunity. That was just good defense there by Rock Springs to recognize the off balance and kick it away. Here comes the Rock Springs right now down there.
Knudsen. No, Renova. Knocks it forward. Trying to kick it loose. Yantis back to Knudsen. Hunsaker at the top. Turned away by Bella Dover, but it's not out of danger yet. Taucher to the foot of Daru. Into a shot and a diving attempt by Sawyer to poke away the shot by Brewster. Evanston's defense not out of trouble yet. Shot from distance right into the arms by Moses.
Moses has had a few of those, and Sawyer again with a good stop. It just felt like every kick was ricocheting right back into the penalty box for Evanston.
Rock Springs trying to establish control in the midfield, but Evanston needs to get something set up. Knocks it back out to Delgadillo. On the left side, Tigers moving it well, but a great takeaway by Frankham. Brinkley knocks it forward into the foot of Kapner. Dover trying to find Kapner, but tried to find number 25, Hofler. But instead, Delgadillo is able to smother it. Big chance again for the Tigers as they've got the train moving in the right direction. Setting up for number 2, Hunsaker, and her shot goes off of the far post. Ricochet back to Rock Springs. They're going to get another crack at it. Good read by Kapner. That's Saxton. Right side, this is Moses, or Knudsen, off of the shoulder of Frankham, cleared out by Higdon. Evanston looking for another chance as Moses rips one from the top, kicked away by Evanston, and now the onslaught, just push continues from Rock Springs. Dribbles into the open field. Taucher. Right side, Knudsen. Left footer up high.
9 points. We're counting.
You're keeping track of the
I am.
Rock Springs leads as JC Bardsley checks back in. So too does Morgan Chandler. 25 minutes left in the second half as you see some of the boys' team walking out, getting prepped for their matchup against the Evanston boys squad. Immediately after this, Sawyer with the goal kick. And the clock has stopped.
Why?
Not sure why. The referee is... Sounds like he's maybe on the radio trying to figure something out. Maybe that is the situation. Maybe he's trying to get the clock right because he's looking at his wrist, because the referees do keep time themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's saying that's incorrect. I don't know. Juju Davis, though, standing at the center line, getting ready to check in. Do you think that there's some type of question about the clock, or I'm not sure? Just judging from what's going on.
I can only read
down in the field.
Lips from so far away. He keeps pointing to his watch, and he's explaining some stuff to our players out onto the field, kind of pacing around. But we're still waiting.
It stopped at 25:49 for quite a while. Second half. Rock Springs leads it 6-0 after goals by Taucher, Hunsaker, Moses, Yantis, and 2 by Kylie Knudsen.
Did we really?
And it is reset. It's now 20:54. So it was about 5 minutes off, is what the referee was recognizing.
Interesting.
Because it was 25:49, I believe. Anyway, we got to throw in, and we've got 20 minutes left in the second half. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Red Devils and Rock Springs Tigers in action on mylocalradio.com. Less than 20 minutes remaining in this one as the Tigers lead it 6-0 after goals by Taucher, Hunsaker, Moses, Yantis, and 2 by senior Kylie Knudsen. Alexa Moses loses the handle, and it's over the line. Morgan Chandler with the throw-in for Evanston. Throws it on down the line. Bardsley calms it down. Kicks it back out to Kakener. Or check that, Saxton. 8 and 6 is getting to be a little bit of a difficulty here. As Kayla Renova will throw it in for the Red Devils. Kicked up and out by Hunsaker, Briley Hunsaker. Thrown on down. Bardsley kicks it through. Cassidy Webb. Moses. Knocks it back to Weinrich. Kicked up and through, and with 18 minutes left. Hunsaker tried to turn upfield, but kicked away by the Red Devil defense. This is Briley Hunsaker. Kayla Renova to throw it in for the Red Devils. Down the line, calmed down by Briley. And off her foot and over the line. Bardsley to throw it in. Goes for Saxton, but Taucher takes it. Taucher galloping across the field. Knocks it through. A big opportunity now. Knudsen with the shot. Buries it in the nets. Shake that back. That's Carly Nelson, number 9, not number 8. And with 17 minutes left, Carly Nelson continues the goal parade for Rock Springs.
Just got on her horse and got behind the defense and had a clear shot right there on the left side.
Kicked up high by Frankham to try to send it forward. Kick through for Brewster. And Brewster still with it. Goes along the left wing. Ella Brewster into the box with the cross. Looking for Hunsaker, but it's through her legs. Not out of trouble yet, though. Tough offense, really, from Rock Springs. Frankham tried to kick it free, but Carly Nelson was not letting her go anywhere.
Yeah, just kind of got tangled up with the legs there.
Finally knocked over the line.
Brewster went coast to coast on that one down the far touchline. It was impressive.
Taucher from way out there. And it's off of the arms of Sawyer, but she's able to rebound it off the bounce.
It's good improvement there from the first half. A couple rebound shots we saw went the way of the Tigers. And this time, Sawyer able to really reel that one in.
Saxton knocks it through. Barsley tries to go on, but instead, Briley Hunsaker now with it.
There you go. Now keep going.
Novalee Moses back to Briley.
Send it.
Guessing that Sister Brecken is calling for it, but it's off of her foot. And Daru watches it right into the arms of Sawyer. 15:59 left here in the game. Rock Springs continues to push. Briley goes Brecken. Hunsaker with the ball on the right corner. Crosses into the box, and it's taken out of the Rock Springs sky by Sawyer. Emily drop kicks this one off of the head of Saxton. Bardsley knocked over by Cassidy Webb as the train rolls by. We'll turn that crowd mic down. The train tracks just off of the far sideline here at Tiger Stadium. Kayla Renova, No Renova, we've dubbed her today, thanks to her great defense. And we got a whistle. Looked like a sub was coming on before things could go. Less than 15 minutes to play here in this one. Renova throws it on down the line. And now bopped through. Hunsaker out of bounds when she received that pass. And a throw-in coming up for Evanston. Renova jogging up to take it. Looking for Bardsley, but Briley Hunsaker turns it away. Another throw coming up for Renova. Well, this Rock Springs team scored 9 on Star Valley. They've got 7 in this one so far. 3 in the game against Jackson. So in their last 3 games, that's 19 goals in their last 3 games.
It's a lot of offense, Elin.
Rock Springs brings it forward. Hamilton knocks it through, but it's way outside the range, but maybe not. Foot race won by Daru as she knocks it over the line. And a throw-in coming up for the Tigers with about 13 minutes remaining. Thankfully, the rain has ceased. And it should be that way for the rest of the evening as we get set for the boys matchup. That's scheduled to kick off in about 31 minutes. Sawyer with the goal kick. Low line drive goes off the foot of Brewster. Calmed down by Rock Springs. Knocked forward by Moses. And a chance on the left side of the box, trying to cross it up, but goes right into the side of the net. Looks like we got some new numbers out there for Rock Springs, as Coach Pyre says it's probably time to bring in your main group, since this one is in hand for the Tigers. After this game, Evanston will take an 8-day break. They'll be back in action next Friday against Green River, live from Wolf Stadium. 1 second, we'll have that game time for you. Live from Wolf Stadium, the girls will start at 3, the boys will start at 5. We'll be on the air at 2:30 with our pregame show. Well, Cody, we talked about at the Kelly Walsh game the difference we saw between Kelly Walsh and Natrona County, and it was a positive difference as Moses goes for the right corner and is wide. It was a positive improvement that we saw between Natrona County and Kelly Walsh. Now we look at the improvement between Kelly Walsh and this Rock Springs game. What are we pleased that we've seen here?
I've been impressed with the offense. We've been able to be on the other side of the field a little bit more. We've had good chances. I feel like in the Natrona County game, as well as in Kelly Walsh, there wasn't as much offensive pressure, but we are seeing quite a bit more here in Rock Springs today.
10 minutes left. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the conclusion of this one on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Great snag by Emily Sawyer on that shot as we have less than 10 minutes to play, and we're going to bring it to you the rest of the way.
Bring it home, Elan. Bring it home.
9:44 remaining. May become a little bit more difficult to see. Trying to get our camera to focus on those numbers for you. From way outside and wide off the far post. That was Brooklyn Berry. And now Evanston's just trying to figure out a way to survive the next 9 minutes and 17 seconds. The good news is they'll have a break before their next game. 7, potentially up to 5 practice days.
Yep.
To try to work on some things where you're going to have some good weather. You're going to be out on a field. That's the thing that people don't realize about soccer is we've not seen a lot of pitch time for the Evanston teams because of the weather. So the Red Devils definitely, when you play soccer in Evanston, you're starting a little bit slow because your first time on a pitch really is the first game of the season because they're practicing inside at a gym. Hopefully those days are numbered as the renovations at K. Fackrell Stadium. This is official that it will make it to where all Evanston soccer games are played at K. Fackrell Stadium. So a year from now, we'll be playing all of our home games at the famed home of the Red Devils, and that just feels appropriate. Right side at the box, blown way up there. Good attempted grab. It looked like by Caden Wiley.
Good hands by Wiley. Good awareness.
That was Kendall Story that was Jordan Curtis, the sophomore, who let that one ride.
I'll tell you, when the wind comes through the window, you can feel it.
Yep. Sawyer with the goal kick. And it's taken by Curtis. Nope. And Bardsley is going to fight for it. Dover kicks it through, and now here comes the Red Devils defense just knocking it over the line. 7:09 left here in the game.
A light sprinkle coming back, Elan.
Throw in coming up for the Tigers. Riley Hunsaker to take it. Brecken Hunsaker distributes back out to Hamilton, and a great snag by Sawyer on the run. Less than 7 minutes to play as Sawyer boots this one high into the Rock Springs air. Calmed down by Harvey, but great job by Bardsley to take possession. Knocks it right side to Bell. And kicked out of bounds by Evanston. Throw in coming up for Curtis. Hunsaker back to Curtis, who just puts this one right on the button at the top of the box. Trying to let it rip was Brooklyn Berry. Great grab by Sawyer. Riley Hunsaker. Curtis. Brecken Hunsaker back to Curtis. Brecken again. As there's a collision between Renova and Hunsaker. Great step in there by Hinsey to send it back. Hunsaker, though, at the top. Taucher, or check that. That's not Taucher, that's Hamilton. Knudsen from distance puts a hopper right into the chest of Sawyer. And with 5:06 left, Sawyer's going to hold on to it for a minute. Gets boot to ball at 5:01. And it's heading out of bounds. Great calm down by Hofler as she tries to find Higdon, but it's not there. And Rock Springs, you can bet, is probably going to take their time getting the ball in from here out. 4:40 left in this one. Throw it down the line to Wyrick. Kick back at the top. Good defense by Higdon on the pass to Hinsey. Daru with the boot. Right into the chest of Harvey. Taken away by Brecken Hunsaker. On the left side. Tries past the defender at the top and into the arms of Frankham. Or excuse me, Sawyer. Brooklyn Berry with another good-looking shot. Less than 4 to play. Kicks it back out to Bardsley. And a push called on Briley Hunsaker. Free kick to be taken by Morgan Chandler. Kicked free by Hamilton for Rock Springs, and a throw-in coming up for Evanston at the midfield. Chandler again. Throws it down the line, looking for Kaitner. Check that, Saxton, but it goes over the line. Throw-in by Rock Springs off of the chest of Bell and over the line. 3:05 to play. Brecken Hunsaker. to throw it in. Apparently not. It's going to be a free kick.
Must have been a handball.
Under 3 to play. Rock Springs ready to take it. And this one takes to the air. Calm down by Hinsey, but it's off her foot and into the foot of Weinrich. Weinrich at the top. Right footer right into the leg of Callie Bell. Hamilton, right side. Curtis curling towards the net and calmed down by Sawyer. 2:18 to play. Emily gets it off at 2:11. Bardsley off her knee and over the line. Throw-in coming up for Rock Springs. Riley Hunsaker. In other Evanston sports news, at the big track meet in Utah. Don't know what schools are there yet, but we just saw it on breaking news. Stacia Barker wins the high jump with the fewest attempts. So a good job by Stacia Barker. Also the Evanston Outlaws. Opening day, April 30th. Already on the field, starting their quote-unquote spring training. With 1:24 left in this one, Evanston trails Rock Springs 7-0. Goals by Taucher, Hunsaker, Moses, Nelson, Yantis, and 2 by Knudsen. Brecken Hunsaker kicks it back out to Hamilton. With 1:03 left, calmed down by Weinrich. Hunsaker back to Weinrich from way outside, hopping into the arms of Sawyer. 45 seconds left, and Sawyer's going to hold on to it for as long as she can before the referee says, all right. Sawyer kicks it and just kind of puts it over the line. Throw in for Rock Springs. And they'll bat it around for about 27 more seconds. Good job by Saxton to stand in front of it. Harvey, off of her toe, goes to Hofler in the midfield. And with 17 seconds left, the ball goes over the line. Turnover to Rock Springs. Throw in by the Tigers. Barry knocks it forward to Weinrich. And a whistle. And that's going to do it. Final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Rock Springs 7, Evanston 0 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer. We'll be right back with our postgame show after this on mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. Time for our postgame show, your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat, and the goal scoring opens up with 29 minutes left in the first one. Kylie Knudsen gets a shot off her head off of a rebound, makes it 1-0. Then about a few minutes later, with 15 minutes left, Nova Lee Moses, another rebound shot, makes it 2-0. And then 8 minutes later, with 7 minutes to go, Kylie Knudsen gets her second goal of the game from distance. And then a minute later, Aubrey Yantis on a breakaway makes it 4-0. And then the fifth goal with 3 minutes left in the first makes it Bradley Hunsaker. Makes it 5-0 going into the locker room. Emily Taucher responds with 25 minutes left in the second, and Carly Nelson with the final goal of the game with 17 minutes left in the second to give Rock Springs, the reigning state champions, the victory 7-0. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Moving on to our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game, we're going to give it to Emily Sawyer. She had the 2 saves in a row where she was out of position, had to use her athleticism to get back, and this game would be a completely different story without Emily Sawyer.
No doubt about it, 100%. She was able to scoop up quite a few shots that were coming her way, used her athleticism, like you said, performed very, very well, and did not give up any type of energy whatsoever in the face of adversity.
The one we're giving it to her specifically was the one where it looked like they had her on the left side, a side pass over right in front of the box, and Sawyer was out of position, had to rush over, makes the dive, and makes the snag. Congratulations, Emily Sawyer, your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. And I hate to double up, but really, Emily Sawyer is also your Player of the Game. Great performance by Emily Sawyer. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set for the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month, we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Perez is going to win the bounce of the ball. Perez with his shot on goal. It's in! David Perez! With 4:19 left in the first, and this place is hopping.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Cody Olsen bringing you the action live as we get set for our boys game, Rock Springs versus Evanston, a rematch of the first round regional elimination game that sent Evanston to their first state championship tournament in program history. We'll set the scene when we come back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
As high school sports fans, we know that sometimes you have to drive a long way to get to the next game. If you find yourself on the side of the road, remember that Freeway Tire in Evanston offers service calls and roadside assistance 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's a great idea to have your vehicle serviced, tires checked, and oil changed to make sure it's in top shape before your next long drive. Visit Freeway Tire today, your locally owned and operated tire shop. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Time for our scene set, brought to you today by El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. Evanston with one win, that 6-0 victory over the Cheyenne Central, or excuse me, Cheyenne South Bison. Currently sit at 1-3 overall, 0-2 in conference play after a 6-0 loss to top 2 team Kelly Walsh. Rock Springs sits at 1-1, 3-1 overall. Rock Springs losing in conference play to Jackson Hole 3-1 after beating Star Valley 4-0. And that is our scene set, brought to you by El Paso All-American and Mexican restaurant. El Paso, the best in the West. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll talk with Coach Brian Richins of the Evanston Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the log cabin on Bear River Drive.
Evanston versus Rock Springs starts in about 7.5 minutes. We'll hear from Coach Richins after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Here with Evanston boys soccer coach Brian Richins. Coach Richins, you guys are getting back in action against the Rock Springs Tigers on Thursday. Real quick, before we move on to Rock Springs, if you could give me maybe a hindsight look at what you feel like went well and what are some things that definitely stuck out to you in the match against Kelly Walsh.
Not a lot went well, but we did have good energy. I felt like our effort was fine. We didn't. So the effort was there. The thing that was lacking probably was sort of a united effort. We had a bunch of individual guys out there working hard, but they weren't really working hard together. So that's been kind of the message this week, is to try to pull our efforts together and make sure that we're not just running around crazy. Because, of course, Kelly Walsh took advantage of that, and almost every team will.
You guys now take on Rock Springs, which, according to the last YO Preps Coaches and Media poll dated about a week ago, we'll have a new one out before the game. But they were the number 3 team in the state. And now Rock Springs definitely also looking for some revenge, since that is the team that you guys beat in the first round of regionals to make it to state for the first time. A whole lot of different storylines to this game. Kind of break them down for us. Which ones are you guys paying attention to, and which ones are going to be kind of the dictator of this match?
Well, every time we've played them, last season was tight. It was a really close match. It just came down to a few plays. Their athleticism is a concern of ours. They were a really young team last year. I think they were almost all freshmen and sophomores. So they're still young overall, but they've got a year of experience. Really athletic, a fast, physical group of guys. So like all those things are concerns of ours. And then, yeah, like you said, how we finished up last year with them. That was our last win of the season, actually, was to knock them out of the regional tournament. So those things are all going to play into tonight. We have fresh faces in our lineup, and they have a few fresh faces of theirs as well. But you got to know that they're going to want to try to get back on the winning track. But we are too.
Coach, what's it going to take for Evanston to get the win coming out of Rock Springs on Thursday?
I think for us, what we've talked about mostly is staying connected from our back line to our front line and not getting big spaces on the field. So if we can keep the space condensed for them, rally to the ball quickly with good spacing and good control, and then give the things to them that we want to give and not give up the things that they want. Those are going to be the big contributors. The layers of our shape are important to counteract their athleticism, and then use our own athleticism in counterattacking.
That's Coach Brian Richins, head coach of Evanston boys soccer. Coach Richins, thank you so much for the time. Good luck on Thursday. Can't wait to see the game. Anything else?
No, just thanks to all of you, all the sponsors, and you guys for covering it. We're excited to go over and play in Sweetwater County, and we're hoping for some decent weather. It doesn't look great, but we're hoping for some.
Big thank you to Coach Brian Richens for joining us on the pregame show. We're gonna go ahead and go into our lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc. Get all your gear. Actually, before that, let's go ahead and go into our keys to the game as we bring you back into the the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. And one thing that we saw and filmed from this Rock Springs team, and one thing we've seen from Evanston, they are both high-energy teams.
Yep.
You get a feeling this is going to be what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
Well, great things happen, Elan. Great things happen when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Aggressiveness is going to be key. Who's going to be the one to push? Now, I expect fully today that we're going to be in need of some controlled chaos. We've seen in games for Evanston and in Rock Springs in past that this aggressiveness is very key to who you are and the success that you're going to have. However, you need to bring that down to a level where you can define what it is and confine it without losing control of it.
And I think right now, I think you've got to establish momentum early. I think in the first 10 minutes, you've got to have, I would say, you've got to have shots on goal. You've got to bring pressure. But we've seen that from Evanston before, and that's kind of how that Natrona County game started out. And look how that ended. I think you've got to get a goal in the first 10, 15 minutes of this game.
That would set a real precedence. Elan, looking at Rock Springs, they've scored a lot of points. We're getting ready for the starting lineup in just a second. One last point. Rock Springs has scored 6, 5, and 4. Only one loss by only 1 point. Got to keep them to that 1 or 2 point threshold today.
And when you look at the first, the 3 meetings between Evanston and Rock Springs in 2021, 1-goal games. 1-goal games. Game number 1 was a 2-1 win for Rock Springs in this very facility. Game 2 was a 1-0 win for for Rock Springs at Bear Meadow State Park, and then Evanston won 3-2 2-1 rather, at the regional tournament in Evanston. So it's been 1-goal games. It's been close. It's been emotional games. It's been emotional victories. We expect nothing less in this first matchup of 2022. Let's go ahead and go to our starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. Get all your Red Devil gear at Varsity Inc. on Main Street. Varsity Inc. We're on your team. We weren't able to get the starting lineup for Rock Springs, so we'll find that out as they introduce them. But for the Red Devils is goalkeeper number 27, Omar Burgos. In the field, number 4, Dom Mendez. Number 5, Dylan Lichty getting his first start of the season. Number 6, Ricardo Renova. Number 9, Troy Ramirez getting his first start of the season. Rightfully so. He's the one that got the goal against Natrona County in that game. Number 10, Curtis Richens. Number 11, Logan Garfias. They call him Chaka. Remember that one. Number 12, Caden Wiley. Number 15, Tanner Newsom. Number 18, Brody Reeves. And number 24, David Perez. Worthy to note, last time these two teams faced off, it was David Perez and Curtis Richens who got the goals in that playoff game against Rock Springs. That's your starting lineups brought to you by Varsity Inc. Varsity Inc., we are on your team. And as we reset the scoreboard and put 40 more seconds or 40 more minutes, rather, on the clock. And now we'll be introduced to the starting lineup for Rock Springs right now because, again, we don't know who they were. We weren't able to catch up with Coach have it written down here, sorry.
Alan Wendland.
Thank you, Alan Wendland. So as we get ready for this one. Rock Springs in the black, Evanston in the white.
From what I see out here, introducing the starting lineup for Rock Springs, number 2, Jared Swafford. Number 3, Jesus Duarte. And we see number 10, Jim Beide.
It looks like we are going to get another national anthem, so we'll go ahead and step aside for that.
Perfect.
Haley Lionberger.
Oh, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Another amazing edition of our national anthem here in Rock Springs. Now our starting lineup will be given officially. Elan, we've had a few times where we've said it. There's Omar getting his start out today. We've been doing fantastic. Logan Garfias, Chaka.
Senior number 4, Dominique Mendez.
Dominique Mendez also getting the start here today.
Number 15, Tanner
Number 15,
Newsome.
Tanner Newsome.
Senior number 24, David
Another
Perez.
senior, David Perez. We're going to need a big day from him today, Elan.
I believe so. Again, I think you're going to have to kind of rely on him and Curtis Richens. I think Troy Ramirez is going to be very, very, very key today, as well as Mr. Dylan Lichty.
You're going to see a few faces, and we're really excited for this matchup today as we conclude our final starting lineup, concluding with number 6, Ricardo Renova. Here comes Rock Springs.
Junior number 0, Hudson Conrad.
Hudson Conrad going to get the
Freshman
goalkeeping
number 2, Jared Swafford.
responsibilities today. Number 2, Jared Swafford.
Junior number 3,
Number 3, Jesus Duarte.
Senior number 10, Jim Bitty.
Jim Bitty.
Sophomore number 12,
Number 12, William Hamilton as well. Next to him, number 14, Dante
Junior
Moreno.
Number 14, Dante
Number 16
Moreno.
after him, Adon Hernandez.
Junior number 16, Aiden Hernandez.
Aiden Hernandez, yes, and then number 17,
Junior number
Carson
17,
Curtis.
Carson Curtis.
Number 21 after him, Mario
Senior
Mendoza.
Number 21, Mario
Number 22,
Mendoza.
Junior Benitez.
Sophomore number 22,
And then
Junior
the senior
Benitez.
number 23, Braden Davies.
Senior number 23.
And that is your
Braden
starting lineup for Rock
Davies.
Springs here today. Congratulations to Rock Springs as we get ready for this. What should be a really good matchup here. Elan, we talked about familiarity in the girls' game. I expect that this is going to be the same type of deal for the boys as well.
Well, and as we mentioned, it was a 1-goal game every time these two teams met last year. 3 times Rock Springs took 2. Evanston did take the only postseason matchup.
Postseason is huge, and that's where it really counts, right? That's where Evanston was able to thrive. Evanston trying to get back into the postseason. Rock Springs currently ranked 3rd fourth for the boys, as they recently, having lost that last game to Jackson, have dropped down 1 spot from 3rd to 4th. I'm living a week in the past, so this is what it is. Here comes the opening. I was about to say tip, Elan, but I guess this is the opening little kickoff here for Evanston. Perez setting up right here at midfield. He's going to be facing back towards his own team.
And I expect to see some energy out of the Red Devils to start this one out. I like that they changed it to a yellow ball, too.
Yeah, it looks very interesting. Here we go. Here's Perez looking probably back for either Wiley or Richens back there.
Keep your eye on Renova as well, number 6 closest to your screen.
Renova, I love Renova's speed, and we'll be needing that today. He's going to pitch it right back to Wiley, going out to the right side. This is Newsome. Newsome trying to look here for Troy Ramirez, getting his first start. It goes off of his foot, out of bounds, out the touchline right at midfield. Big throw right down the middle, and a big header by Newsome. High up in the air, returned with a header of their own. Here comes Rock Springs on the left side wing, cleared out by Tanner Newsome. You know, Tanner's been doing a fantastic job as a senior, being a real leader out onto the pitch, and you're going to be seeing a lot of him today manning down that defense. Here comes Rock Springs. Number 3, Jesus Duarte on the left wing, stolen away. Here's Evanston. Out into the middle, a little bit of space. Bitty challenging, Back over. Dominique Mendez. Renova. Down the near touchline, out of bounds. Will go to Rock Springs right at midfield, just out of the reach of Dylan Lichty. Throw in here. William Hamilton. Richens battling at midfield. Wiley, Richens trying to get up and hound Junior Benitez. Back over onto the Evanston side of the field. Rock Springs trying to challenge Big Boot all the way over to Omar, who's going to come out to the top of the box, grab it, scoop it up safely. Good hands by Omar, and he's going to give it the Big Boot. Down here on the left, returned quickly off of the shin. Back over. Here's Renova trying to keep it in bounds. Will go out. And he'll pitch it back here to the defender, number 12, William Hamilton. Hamilton gives up the ball at the 30-yard line here for Jesus Duarte. Jared Swafford, that is. Duarte in the middle, defending out to the left. Rock Springs captain, number 21, Mario Mendoza. Trying to dribble past and make some space out the touchline again. Another throw-in coming up for Evanston. Newsom to take it in.
Been impressed so far by defenses on both sides. No one really kind of giving any ground right now.
Newsom puts a rocket up in the air, tracked down by the captain of Rock Springs. Ball into the defending third. Perez battling. Loses his footing. A little bit of contact, and Perez will get the whistle call on him. Will go to Bitty, who will roll it back here to the 25-yard line. Defending captains for Rock Springs. Works it out to the left far sideline. Down again, tracking it down. Far down. It's going to be close to the goal line. Omar goes way out of position, trying to cause a little bit of confusion there as Braden Davies, the senior forward, trying to use his stride. He's got long legs, try to beat Omar to it, but that ball rolls out the goal line, and the goal kick coming up here for Omar.
I get the feeling we're going to see massive improvements from Omar Burgos week in, week out. I mean, we've already seen some amazing play from him, but we've also heard that the more he works with a goalie coach during practice out on the field, the more impressed that they've been with him.
Now, Elan, you've had a better track on Omar's progress, and it seems as though that Omar came in with little experience. Here's Renova here in the attacking third, battling, giving that one up. Here's Rock Springs pushing it through into the midfield. Back over to number 11, Chaka. Wiley stepping in as well into the midfield, trying to get another open space. Perez using a box out here into the attacking third. He gets tripped up here. And a whistle called. I think that's a good one. And a nice little handshake there between Dante Moreno and Perez, just saying, hey, my bad, I clipped you. and you went flying. Here's a free kick here, right on the border of midfield and the attacking third for Evanston. Trying to punch this one in, trying to get our key to the game that we talked about before, Elan.
Yeah, get some momentum and build it early. Good chance for Evanston here, and it's just wide.
Oh, that was a great move and a good setup. Wiley put it into the box and a header just off to the left, wide left.
I think that was Richens who had his head on it.
Richens has been very aggressive as well, and he's been a star for Evanston early on. Evanston, I don't know if we mentioned this in our pregame, trying to come back from a little bit of a setback against Kelly Walsh, and Biddy riding the back of Wiley here at midfield. Another free kick closer to the near sideline. Caden Wiley, senior midfielder. Great feet, wonderful footwork. He's going to try and do it again. Perez sprinting towards the ball, through pass underneath the legs. Renova challenges here on the left side wing. It will go out of bounds. Did not see. I believe we're going to be getting a corner kick. Elan, our sponsor for corner kicks?
Will Barker, Redcastle Wealth Management.
Will Barker, Redcastle Wealth Management with our first corner kick. 6 minutes into this ball game, or 5 actually. Renova, hand up in the air, settles in, ball low rocket, and it juggles into the arms of Hudson Conrad. Big boot from Conrad. Chaka returns it with the head. Rock Springs getting past the initial defense. Number 22, Junior Benitez on the left side wing. Into the middle. Cross. Omar lets that one fly past him into the side of the net here on the far side.
Both teams getting aggressive, getting their I guess you could say scoring on. But right now, both defenses have held strong.
Burgos puts it up and over and out the touchline at midfield as it hopped over the head of Renova. Renova had like a couple more inches. Throw into the middle. Number 3, Jesus Duerte, challenged by Wiley. Wiley decides to give up, and a big boot out the touchline onto the opposite side on the far side here. Inbound over the head into the feet of Moreno.
Cody, there's so many storylines with this game. There's, of course, the history between these two teams last year. There is the fact that this is a ranked opponent for Evanston, and this would be a big performance if you could perform well against a top 5 team in the state, as well as the familiarity between these two teams. You've grown up playing these guys since you were in middle school, since you were in Little League. So there's a lot of different storylines with this game.
Burgos short kick here to the near side. Chaka puts the big boot low and slow. Intercepted by Rock Springs. Back into Evanston. A pass just behind Renova from number 5, Wiley. No, that's Lichty, excuse me. Lichty tried to read and maybe thought about it just a little bit too much. Here comes a throw-in over the top of the head of Swafford. Swafford over using the height. Biddy uses the head, has a little bit of room. Here comes Rock Springs. Omar comes out. Left boot.
Gutsy move by Omar Burgos. I love it.
Great instincts by Omar Burgos. And now Evanston's defense trying to get it back into space in the midfield. Renova steps in front of the pass. Intended for Biddy. Now, Richens leading Perez. That one too far. Hudson into the arms of Perez. Perez down into the box on the left side.
Empty net. Empty net.
Here we go. Perez calming it down on the left side of the penalty box. Back to Renova. Renova up to the top on the left side into the middle. Richens losing the handles. Back to Richens. Biddy on his back. Big boot and into the hands. And here comes Rock Springs kicking it out. Great defense.
That's going to be a moment that it's going to be an opportunity I think Evanston's going to want back.
I think Perez, I can only assume he didn't think that he had the angle because the goalkeeper was way out of position. Hudson comes out of the penalty box to give a huge kick. Goes off of the thigh of Perez into the penalty box on the left side wing. Cannot capitalize. Evanston perhaps maybe left a point there on the scoreboard and wanted that quick score here under 10 minutes.
Great hustle by Hudson Conrad, though, to get back into position with everything going on around him.
Oh, yeah, I was very impressive by Conrad. There's a throw-in here into the defending third, Evanston. Rock Springs challenging Connor Panzer. Back in the middle, Biddy, long foot, stolen away. Lichty loses his handles on it as well. Mendoza decides to give it back to the defense, slowing it down. We'll go on to the right side now. Number 2, Swafford. Into the middle, 4, now way down the sideline. Right side wing, number 16, Hernandez. Hernandez working up against Chaka, and Swafford caught it off the left side of his foot and goes out of the touchline. Stays with Rock Springs after the deflection off of an Evanston player. That's going to lead us to our first mark and break. 10 minutes into this matchup. We'll be back to you in just a moment for Evanston Soccer.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Incoming free kick from 40 yards out. Omar Burgos deflects off of him in the penalty box, and it's a score off of the rebound. Burgos thought he had watched it into his hands. Number 24 of No, 23 of Rock Springs. Braden Davies, the forward, follows the rebound and shot. Easy money about 5 feet out as people out of position. Omar Burgos thought he had caught that, almost like a punt, Elin, a muffed punt, and just a bad bounce for Evanston on that one. Rock Springs goes up 1-0.
And now Evanston's going to have to play from behind, but that's okay. We haven't seen them do it yet, but this is also a team that I think you can kind of throw out the stats, throw out everything when it comes to Evanston and Rock Springs.
Nova into the middle for Richens, and Richens leads Perez too far, right into Hudson Conrad's arm, the goalkeeper. Drop kick way down in, and Chaka puts a header in there to try and play a little bit of defense and have his team catch up to get back into the defending third.
I may be biased, but I still feel like Evanston's the more aggressive offensive side.
I think both of these teams have been trading back and forth offensive opportunities. Evanston with a few that we thought probably could have gone in, and Rock Springs with a few. One of them did go in, so it's all about capitalizing on that possession, Elin. Ball goes rolling out into the far left corner. Trying to track that down. Another ball coming in. Don't worry, it's still yellow. Mario Mendoza pitches it over. If I could see his number. Why do they have small numbers on the front? Like that number 14. Dante Moreno. High above his head. Looking, pointing right at the 25-yard line here. Now we get them with the whistle and the go-ahead into the middle, high up above Wiley. Uses his head to clear that one out. A rebound up and over to the middle onto the right side. Hernandez working up against number 4, Mendez.
Good play by Mendez to bounce that off the Rock Springs player.
Mendez using his head to bounce it off of the Rock Springs player and kick it out of bounds. Hernandez battling with his head. Chaka, big kick up into the air. Will take a drop right at midfield. Rock Springs tries to handle it. Cannot. Richens with a little shoulder bump. Bumps it over to Ramirez. Ramirez getting his first start. He's been a little bit quiet. Would love to see one of his goals that we saw against Natrona County, and we get a whistle here and a free kick coming up at the 40-yard line on the Evanston side of the field.
No surprise, the referee's calling this one pretty close.
Here we go. Babied in and possession 1. Rock Springs working on the left side wing. Crossover into the middle. Panzer challenged by Richens. Big kick. Burgos puts a foot in there and a foul called here. This time it's going to go the other way. Evanston with the free kick in their own defending third. Burgos is going to step out far beyond the penalty box. Boot this thing away here. Right into the middle, down over into the chest. Duarte and company working across midfield again. Chaka there to challenge as that ball squirted all the way into the Evanston defensive side of the field. And something I've been impressed with Chaka is that he's able to track that thing down from so far away. Although he might be maybe a little bit shorter, those legs, they can churn and he can speed wherever he needs to.
Yeah, he's got such a nose for the ball, too, as he's just got that instinct of where it's going to be.
Moreno to throw in. Into the teeth of the defense, high above the back, now on the right wing. Sprinting to the ball, Chaka challenging. Braden Davies, who already has one score off of the rebound. It's going to bounce off, and it will go for a corner kick here for Rock Springs. Dante Moreno to take it. This is the first corner kick for Rock Springs. Evanston's had one chance at it. Moreno. Setting up, waiting for the whistle. High above kick, across the face of the goal. Too far, too long. Calm down and taken again. Still into the box. Bounces off of an Evanston defender. That's Mendez. A throw-in coming in still will retain the possession for Rock Springs. Moreno. Backdoor cut, and Chaka's not fooled. He boots that one out. Here comes another corner kick coming up here for Rock Springs. On the near side, Moreno, I don't know where Mendoza came from. Moreno. Kick still high this time into the side of the net. Very close here. Braden Davies with another chance, looking for his second goal. This one too far to the left. Burgos. Near side kicked to Chaka. Chaka will take the big one down the sideline, intercepted and put back into the defending area for Evanston. Rock Springs pushing. Number 8, Joe Montez. Cross field pass. Aggressive move. Evanston able to poke it away the first time, not the second time. Right at midfield. Rock Springs working to the near side here. Duarte. Too far out in front of Montez. Out of bounds. Too far for the senior. Renova to throw in. Renova puts a little spin on that ball. Goes right back down the sideline towards him. Kicked up high into the air by Mendez. That one will roll. Evanston pointing like it's their possession. Richens. Good acting. Could not convince the referee otherwise, however. Rock Springs with the ball. Hernandez. To teammate Curtis. Back to Hernandez. Bounces off of Renova, who pitches it back to Hernandez. Hernandez to throw in. Back over into the defending third for Evanston. Renova steals it away from Davies. Back door pass into the defense of Evanston, now working their way up. Richens can't calm it down. Bounces off of a rebound into the feet of Curtis. He'll go out to the far side. Rock Springs slowing it down a little bit. Swap of possessions and a long boot over into the penalty box. Perez trying to track it down, and the defense of Rock Springs decides they're not going to chance this with Perez's speed and kick it far out the touchline here on the near side.
Perez, one of the fastest players on the pitch anywhere you go in the state.
Renova, who's been doing most of the throw-in duties, both on the defensive side of the field and the offensive side, has it here on the near side touchline, about at the 15-yard line. Pass for Mendez, and Mendez says, my bad. That's going to bounce off of his foot and go immediately out of bounds, and a swap of possession. Rock Springs will take it. Hernandez, the junior defender.
Good to see Dom Mendez just outplaying, period. He missed all of basketball season with an injury he sustained in the fall. So it's really good to see him out here on the soccer team.
Very, 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 very fond of him as they step in from Wiley, I believe. Yes, Wiley stepping in. Good aggressive move. Does not pay off for him. And now Rock Springs trying to capitalize off of that. Goes past Newsome, down the left sideline. Good footwork by Rock Springs. Biddy up at the top midfielder. Up and over to the right side. Trying a scooping shot. Takes a dive right in front of Burgos, and he's easily able to grab that one. Surveys the field, and he'll roll it out to the far side for Newsome.
Cody, what I'm seeing right now is a team that's ranked number 4 in the state, and then Evanston. I'm seeing two very equal teams.
Seriously, that I would say the exact same thing. In terms of possession, in terms of talent, in terms of passing ability, IQ, it seems as though these teams are very, very even in the way that they're playing right now. One awkward rebound has really allowed for points to happen for Rock Springs. Out the side, Newsome.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, no.
I was going to say, what did we talk about on the Devil Yellow the other day? Like, this sport seems to be the most unforgiving of all sports. Just one mistake is all it takes to lose a game.
I think that's why so many people love sports. The amount of parity in soccer from my limited experience with it allows for a lot of upsets here, and it's incredible. Biddy skies this one into the midfield, gets his own rebound off of the head of Newsome, and it's going to be bopped out of bounds here. Evanston is going to have that one, and guess what? We're going to go ahead and take a quick break here. First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer. We'll come back to you in a moment's time.
Evanston and Horizon High School students, start your college career now. Challenge yourself. Gain skills and confidence to help you succeed while taking credits toward the degree you want. Take Western courses for free while attending high school. Courses are paid for by Uinta BOCES number 1. What are you waiting for? For more information, call 789-5742 or email info@uintaeducation.org.
Elan, an opportunity for Evanston, just could not capitalize, and now ball rolls all the way down the other side of the field. Burgos puts a big foot on it, and Renova and Perez are going to go 2-on-5. Richens coming up from behind. They're in the attacking third here.
This sport is the ultimate gasp sport. I mean, you heard me during the break when we had that chances.
That is true. Oxygen getting sucked out of the room here. Newsom on a sprint, 100-meter dash here. Davies down the left sideline into the penalty box, crosses it over into the middle. Backdoor cut, and he could not get off of the heel hard enough for Montez. He was looking for his teammate, Hernandez, right behind him. It was a good idea, but it kind of dies a little bit too quickly before it can go back into the right positioning.
Great hustle, though, by Dylan Lichty to get there to turn that away.
Another toss in here on the far side. Biddy trying to box out and capitalize. Bump Lichty bouncing, using a little bit of a shoulder there, and a call for a free kick right at the 20-yard numeral mark on the far side. 4-man wall, it looks like, coming up here for Evanston.
Lichty, Richens, Wiley, and I'm having a hard time seeing who's on the far end of it.
Can't see diddly when you have small numerals on the front. Toss high up above through the uprights. 3 points is good. From 30 yards out? Yep, 30 yards out. Easy money right there.
Coach of the Rock Springs football team needs to be keeping an eye out for potential kickers.
That's what I'm talking about. You know, one of my best friends in high school, got to convince him to come off the soccer team in the springtime to come play kicker for us, and guess what? He was freaking fantastic. Always happens to be that way, right?
Yep. Well, hopefully Coach Jim Burton's watching the broadcast, looking for his next kicker. Actually, I think it's probably going to be Dylan Lichty.
Here we go. Ball rolls out the sideline. Here on the near side touchline, Swafford wanted to throw it in, goes into Evanston instead. Renova gets bumped from behind. It will go ahead, go the other way. Renova and substitutions coming up here. For Rock Springs, out comes Connor Panzer. In comes number 14, Dante Moreno. Moreno started the matchup today, and now he's back in again as Panzer and him have been going back and forth, giving each other a breather. Elan, something that we've seen is a lot of, calm, collected nature from both of these teams, and you said it before, they're both evenly matched. What does Evanston need right now in order to get that breakthrough? How do you get this goal right now?
Well, the opportunities that presented themselves, it's now all about execution when those opportunities arise. And I think if Evanston can just take more advantage of the opportunities that come their way with some great execution, then they're not out of this game at all right now.
No.
But they'd almost be in the driver's seat, because if you can come back and tie this thing up, you take momentum, you send that mental message, it'd be big.
Huge. And that is the word that I would key on so very much. It is execution, Elan. We saw it in Natrona County, and we even saw it in moments that Kelly Walsh early on. Possession, opportunities, but execution was not capitalized on. And I think that's what Coach Richens has talked about before, and what he's hoping can get Evanston up and over the hump right now.
Well, when you talk about this matchup, Evanston is the underdog. This is the number 4 team in the state.
Obviously.
This is a team that did very, very, very well against the Gillette schools. And the school they beat is the reigning second-place team at state, and they beat them pretty good. You've got to feel very good about how you've come out against Rock Springs. And the potential, this is a tough bounce-back game. And make no mistake about it, this is a bounce-back game because of what happened in Casper, where they gave up the 1-goal lead against Natrona County, and then 24 hours later were beat by Kelly Walsh. But this is a bounce-back game, and this is a good performance and a tough draw for a bounce-back game.
It's true. Well, back into the action, Mendoza into Biddy. Biddy, very lanky type of person. He's got those long legs out there and using that stride very, very well. Burgos bounces it off of Chaka, and now this is a dangerous pass, and Burgos able to bail out his team off of the little hiccup there. Burgos stepped into a kick, bounced off of the heel of Chaka, goes out rolling to the far side wing, and Rock Springs wastes no time to get that thing back in and a shot on goal. Burgos puts a big fist in there and kicks it up over the top of the net.
Caden Wiley with some nice words for Omar Burgos after that big play.
Here comes another corner kick coming up for Rock Springs. Right into the middle, a little bit of room, and Burgos with a diving save as it is a cross. Over to the right, back to the left. What a read by Omar.
Completely stretched out to make that one, laid out, and punched it away. Great play by Omar Burgos.
And here comes round number 2, another corner kick right into the same position, and this time it's booted out with the head by Evanston.
Renova
with a lot of room to work across midfield. Gives it up to the right side. Wiley out to the left and actually to the right over, and it will bounce off of a Rock Springs player. Stays in bounds. Number 25 of the Red Devils, Drew Barker.
Hey, keep an eye on him. He's a sophomore, but he had 2 big goals in that Cheyenne South 6-0 victory.
So we'd love to get that type of energy again from Barker. Wiley, high kick off, and it will be kicked out of bounds. A throw in the kitty corner on the far side. On the left over into the attacking third for Evanston. I'm still hung up on that read and dive by Burgos, and by far a leading candidate for our Dr. McKay Franken precision play of the game.
Oh,
Ramirez left. Far left by inches. Ramirez left alone about 2 yards inside the penalty box, right smack dab in the center. Kicks it off and cranes it just a little bit to the left.
You know, soccer feels like a downhill game where the more opportunities you give yourself, the more more goals you're going to get. So if you keep getting those looks and keep taking those shots, eventually it's going to find the net.
It's all statistics, Elin. It's all statistics. Here comes a big boot here from the senior captain. Can't see him. I think it's number 19. Moses? No. 17. Carson Curtis, excuse me. Cannot read from this far away. Evanston back into attacking formation. Renova at the 25-yard line. Him and Wiley go 1 and 2. Bounces off of the foot of a Rock Springs player. Skyrocketed here by Newsom. Off of the head, now near the sideline. Trying to be tracked down. Cannot be fast enough. Jared Swafford gives it up, and here comes a throw in for Evanston. Ramirez. He's got the good idea. He's got big old gloves on right now.
I know.
It's got to be cold out there. Ramirez stepping into it high above.
I feel like it was colder during the girls' game with the rain.
Renova cannot track down his ricochet off of his own head out the goal line, and here comes a goal kick coming up here for Hudson Conrad. Make no mistake, Evanston's had chances. They just have not been able to put the ball in the net, and I feel one coming as our Coach Richens stops that one from going too far out the far touch line. Throw in for Evanston. Richens between the legs into the penalty box. Here's Evanston. A shot from Wiley blocked by number 12, Hamilton.
Whoa.
And we might have missed a call here. Evanston thought it was definitely theirs, and Rock Springs throws it down the sideline, and they're going to make up about 80 yards. And they have to give it all the way back to Omar to boot it back into the middle. Evanston thought that was their ball on the far side touchline. Rock Springs quickly took advantage of it. Richens steps in front of a Rock Springs player right at midfield. Into the game now, we also see Cooper Morrow. Morrow and Chaka working with Richens and Ramirez back into midfield. Ricochet and glazed, or I would say grazed off of glazed.
I want a donut
I'm
now.
hungry. I'm hungry.
Hungry.
Oh, jeez.
Speaking of donuts, Rock Springs plays a home of Cowboy Donuts. Apparently, they're really, 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 really good. Never had them myself.
Say less. That's what we're going to hit up here. Amaro and Hernandez battle here at midfield, and Morrow will take it off the touchline and throw it in. Richens steps in front of it, calms it down, gives it back to Morrow. Morrow, big boot, getting in front of Renova, back into the penalty box, comes out Hudson Conrad. calm and collected, rolling it out to the far side. Another Carson Curtis run way down all the way. No one's going to stop him. Finally, Newsom will step in front of him. Now he's in a race. From coast to coast, Curtis finally gives it up, and that is a soccer ball into another zip code. I don't know who that was.
I think that was Brody Reeves.
Brody Reeves. Number 18. If I'm correct, Brody wanted to make very sure that whoever gets that ball gets a hike in with it. That goes way far out the far side touchline.
You know what would be really crazy is we have the train tracks right here, right? And trains go by during the game.
Mhm.
Or if there's like a flat car and someone kicks the ball away and it lands in the train.
Dangerous pass into the middle. Here comes a header out. Great defense and clearance by Evanston.
But you know where I was going with that.
Yes, I know. Sorry. Here we go. Way down into the midfield. Renova working, trying to use his speed. Hounding the defense. Renova almost pokes that one away. Moreno out to the left. Cross into the middle. Chaka.
Great read.
Another big boot and able to track that down. He's got such high IQ. Renova. Another track race. Conrad scoops it up safely in his arms. Drop kick from west to east. It goes. Trying to tip that up above his head. Hernandez. No, he did not touch the last. Bounces it off an Evanston player. And that's going to lead us to our final break here on our first break of Wyoming. Presentation of Red Devil soccer here. Our last one of the half. We'll come back to you for non-stop continuation for the first half in just a moment.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
There's nothing better than finding the perfect gift for someone. Whether it's a baby shower, birthday, or anniversary, Ivory and Iron has everything to make gift-giving fun. Come enjoy the beautiful atmosphere, mouth-watering chocolates, and beautiful floral arrangements. Ivory and Iron, 1101 Main Street, Evanston.
ELAN back again from break, our last one of the half, and guess what? Every single time we do that,
something happens.
It seems like we need to have more breaks in the first half, I guess. 6.
Man, good look by David Perez on that breakaway.
Here we go. 7 minutes left approximately before the end of the first half here, and number 4, Dominique Mendez. I'm still learning. That's okay. All right.
It's okay. I've only called him for the last. This is the second season I've called him.
It's a humble brag, but all right. It's like
I'm just saying, it makes sense.
All right, here we go. A setup, and Rock Springs trying to space out the defense for Evanston. Back and forth, and a backdoor cut away, and big boot again for Evanston. Perez trying to track it down, and out comes sprinting out Drew Barker, the sophomore, along with teammate Jordan Mendez, the freshman. Freshman out there.
Tell you what, those two are going to be big players in the future for Evanston.
I might not know a lot, but I know enough to tell you that I think you're looking at the future of Red Devil soccer when you see those two out there in the front court. Another throw in as time starts to tick away. 40 seconds left in the 5th minute. Haha, see what I did there. And Chaka's going to go ahead and toss this one in.
Tell you what, I've been impressed by the energy of both teams in this one. Handball on Evanston.
High and into the middle, and just a little bit of a battle in there. Good no call by our referees there as no harm, no foul. Back over into the possession of Rock Springs. A foot by Lichty, and he's rewarded back with the ball here on the near sideline. He's working down, and he's going to get it poked away by number 2, Jared Swafford. Good defense and a good read by Swafford to stop that fast break potentially. Evanston, quick toss in to the freshman, Mendez. Mendez works against Swafford. And we get a foul called and a whistle. I think a free kick coming up here. Mendez gives this one up for Richens. Richens trusted with these free kicks from intermediate range. Here comes the setup for Evanston. Far out onto the right hash. Another boot high up in the air. Perez tries to high point it. It goes back behind him, and Conrad way out from beyond the goal scoops that one up. Here comes another fast break for Rock Springs.
Great read by Conrad, but good read by Burgos there as well.
Burgos, he went out from beyond the net, and he's going to scoop that one up in a quick turn and pace and possession. Perez steps on the ball to stop its momentum. Here comes an attack and another foul, this time at the 40-yard line attacking here, and I'm not going to be surprised. Here comes Richens again to take it. Time ticking away. It would be huge if Evanston were to get a goal here at the end of the first half. Richens. High up in the air, one hop bounce into the arms of Conrad, who rolls it on the near side to Swafford. Swafford, unopposed, across the 40-yard line, gives it back up to his defense. Clears it back, Hamilton. Biddy, back again to the defense. Here goes a little bit of strategical time running, I believe. No real hurry from Rock Springs. If they get points, that'd be great. If not, that's all right too.
Well, another thing that knocking it around the backfield like that does and the midfield does is it makes, if you're gonna make Evanston chase, then that's gonna put more miles on those legs by the time you get to the end of this game.
I would say exhaustion would play a part in that, but also imagine being out as a forward trying to get this thing going, and you're playing monkey in the middle. It's got to be a mental game also as well. 2:45 left before half. I believe that's Newsom to throw into the middle. Perez back over to Ramirez. Back to Perez into the midfield. Another race won by Rock Springs, who turns it around, goes right back. Lichty uses his shoulder to stop momentum. Hernandez works up again, now into attacking position. Rock Springs back and forth. Lichty ricochets. Davies. Chaka and Davies collide. Nothing at this point on the right side wing. Davies and Chaka.
Nice slide.
Rolls across the ball. Ballet style, and now we get a call here. A whistle. And it's going to be a free kick, I believe, right on the corner on the near side of the penalty box. 15, maybe 17 yards out from the goal here, and we're going to put a four-man line right up in front of junior forward Hernandez.
It looks like you got Lichty, Morrow, Jordan Mendez, and David Perez.
Cover your face and cover your goods. Into the middle. Rock Springs. Big shot.
Wow.
Blocked by Burgos. That one would have been going out of bounds anyway, but Burgos is not going to go ahead and take any chances on that one. Puts a glove in there. He'll go rolling out the goal line. Another corner kick coming up with 70 seconds left here in the first half. Cross. Far. Biddy cannot track it down. Into the middle. Another big kick. That one is a safety valve kick and a huge clearance back over to midfield. I think that's Richens who put a big spot on that ball. Another quick throw in by Rock Springs, and Ramirez pokes that one away from Junior Benitez.
Final minute.
1 minute remaining, 45 seconds actually, as ball rolls into the penalty box, easily handled and cleared out and pushed through up and over the top into the midfield. Here's the chance for Evanston if they want anything to happen. And Biddy battles and takes it away from Richens. Biddy finds a running teammate, but that one 2 yards out in front, too far. And now 22 seconds, Omar Burgos with a goal kick here. And
I don't think he's in any hurry to get it off. I mean, if you can get to the locker room with a really close game like this, you're liking where you're at if you're Evanston.
9-8-7 into midfield, and it's going to be in the possession of Rock Springs, and that is going to be the end of it right there. Your score going into halftime, 1-0. The Tigers out in front of Evanston, and we'll come back to you for our Uinta vision.
Uinta Iron Vision.
Uinta Iron Vision. That's what I said. Uinta Iron Vision. Our vision is to make you have better vision. Right now starts now, everybody. We'll be back in a couple minutes after this quick break.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Dad, did you know that the iris of your eye is more unique than your fingerprint?
Yes, I did. I learned that in optometry school. I'm Dr. Trent Clooney with Uinta Eye and Vision, where we understand that every eye is unique. We are dedicated to carrying on the tradition of great vision care in Evanston. Quality care like I received growing up here. I care about your individual and unique eye health. With over a decade of experience, I'm excited to have returned to Evanston and once again cheer on the Evanston Red Devils.
Call my dad at Uinta Eye and Vision to schedule an appointment. 307-789-3937.
Welcome back to the halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. Thumbs up for me. All right, Elan, we're back in the broadcast booth brought to you by Plains Tire Les Schwab as we get ready and want to say thank you to all of our viewership that has joined us for this boys game. It's been a really, really good one so far. Evanston down 1-0, and there's a lot to work with.
Absolutely. A big shout out to Ricardo Renova, who says, "Go Big Red, go Ricky," number 6, of course, referring to Ricky Renova. And then, of course, the Evanston legend, Yorick Lacoz, joining us from Germany. Big hi, and hope everything's going well to you, Yorick. But yeah, in the first half, Rocks, I told you during the half, this is eerily similar to what happened in every game that Evanston and Rock Springs played last year. Early first half goal, it was 1-0 of the half every single game. And then the second half was in the regular season matchups, just tough defense from Rock Springs. Evanston couldn't cash in. But in the second game, or the postseason game, the regional game, which Yorick played in, by the way, it was 1-0 of the half, and then Curtis Richens finally breaks through in the second half of that playoff game. And then David Perez gets the goal in extra time to send Evanston through. But the bottom line is we thought that this could possibly be a similar situation to last year. We weren't exactly right about similar. It's identical. 1-0 thanks to an early goal by Braden Davies with 29 minutes left. That is only 11 minutes into this game.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see how these two teams have competed. You obviously feel that there's a lot of I wouldn't say necessarily rivalry. There's familiarity. That's what we've talked about before. And there is energy from both of these teams. One thing I've enjoyed particularly about this matchup, Elan, is the fact that both teams have had equal opportunities to score. No one team has sat on the ball, and the possession time is basically equal.
It is. And, I mean, Rock Springs, there's no bones about it. Rock Springs is a top 5 team in the state. But from what I'm seeing right now, Evanston can easily make a claim to be a top 5 team in the state as well. These are two very, very evenly matched teams. This game is going to go all the way down to the wire.
It's going to be really, really cool. And we'll go ahead and take our first break of the halftime. We'll come back to you in just a minute on our Uinta Eye and Vision show. Halftime show, that is. Our vision is to improve yours. We'll be back in 30.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The Lumber Yard in Evanston caters to commercial and residential customers. They have all your DIY projects covered, including tool rentals. You can rent lots of things from tables and chairs to scaffolding and U-Hauls at the Lumber Yard in Evanston. Fully stocked and ready to help.
Back into the next portion of our our halftime show. We're going to go ahead and bring you back into the booth. Cody Olsen and ELAN OLLIFF coming to you live from Rock Springs at Tiger Stadium, where the Evanston Red Devils and the Rock Springs Tigers are going at it on the pitch. Tigers up 1-0, but a lot of soccer to go forward.
Yeah, Tigers lead at 1-0, and it's thanks to
nil. It's the same thing, guys. Don't at me on Twitter. Don't do the comments. 0-0 means the same thing. Trust me.
Braden Davies scores 11 minutes into the first half, and really, if I'm Evanston right now, I'm Coach Richins. I like the defensive intensity. I like the offensive intensity, but we've got to execute more on those possessions. You got to execute more on those opportunities because you know they're going to come. And as I said earlier, this is eerily similar to what we saw a year ago at this very game. Rock Springs gets an early goal, and now the defense, you expect the defense to tighten up. Evanston knows that, so now they have to penetrate. If I'm Rock Springs, I'm saying exactly the opposite. I'm saying our defense, just tighten up. Don't give up anything else. We have the goal we need to win this like last year, but let's tighten up the defense. And if you can get a second goal, if you can get up 2-0 on top of Evanston, then you can kind of loosen up a little bit. But I think you've got two options if you're Rock Springs. Number one is go and get that goal that could not officially, but maybe put it away, because goals are going to be hard to come.
A goal is huge right now.
Goals are going to be hard to come by. But if you're the Tigers, you either go for that second goal or you just ratchet down that defense now and make them really work for whatever equalizer Evanston is going to try to get.
Well, the hope is still alive. Nothing is out of the question as the sun continues to come out, poke from behind the clouds. You see some blue, ELAN, and let's make this game a lot like last year. We'll come back for our final portion of this halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours. We'll be back in a minute's time. Thanks for joining us.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located,
whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title, 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire booth as we conclude our halftime show brought to you by Uinta Eye and Vision. Our vision is to improve yours as we get ready for the second half. ELAN OLLIFF joining me. We got 45 ticks of the clock before we're in for some wonderful, wonderful soccer. ELAN, you've been, almost doing a dance in your seat. You've been very excited.
Oh, man.
And you're not nervous whatsoever, are you?
No.
Not at all.
No, not at all. It's
not
just
at all.
Not at all. No, actually, I'm really enjoying this game right now. This has been a high-energy, fast-paced matchup. Also, I get you know that a lot of people are watching this game outside of these two fan bases because this game holds some weight in the West. I mean, if Evanston can get the win now, that kind of turns the ship around after taking 2 losses. First of all, that Natrona County game, the second Natrona County game in Evanston next month, is going to be really, really good. I'm expecting similar stuff when Rock Springs comes to Evanston in a few weeks. So, I mean, it looks like there's Kelly Walsh and Jackson, and then the rest of the West, the other 4 teams, are right there with each other.
It should be a good one as there is a race in the West as we get ready. Evanston in their all-white's going to come out back onto the pitch. And Rock Springs meeting them in their all-blacks. And Elan, it almost seems like a night and day difference. The clouds have dispersed, and we have a little bit of sun.
Shadows.
Blue sky. Believe it or not, the weatherman was finally right, and they told us it would clear up around this time, and we're going to enjoy it now as we're going to in for the second half of fantastic soccer. Rock Springs will start out with possession. They'll kick it off from here midfield back into their own defensive set as soon as we get our call from our official out onto the pitch. I dig the track too.
Yeah.
I'm like kind of geeking out about that, fangirling a little bit. It's kind of jealous.
Well, Cody, this not only is big in the West, but it could potentially be big in the state. Rock Springs beat the reigning state runner-ups, Thunder Basin, and now you're seeing that Evanston equals Rock Springs. I mean, you're playing the whole this team beat this team, this team, the whole BYU 1980 whatever it was to a national championship argument.
Oh, and we all know how much I love that argument. Comparative wins are fun to use. I can say that. But no, it is a huge victory, not only in the actual win column, but it's more or less like a moral victory as well, Elan, because you're just in a lot of you're in the running in the West. Elan, another advantage here that maybe we have not pointed out particularly is that works in the favor of Evanston. With the sun coming out right now, Rock Springs is working into the sun at the moment.
That's a very good point.
And Evanston has nothing but sun at their back. It's coming here from west to east as we get ready for the setting sun in just a minute. Evanston needing that tying score, and that's what we're going to be looking forward to as we will cover the rest of this match. Here comes Rock Springs. Go ahead, Elan.
Sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting, but we'll know in 2 weeks where really everybody sits. I mean, I think it's obvious that Jackson and Kelly Walsh, they're the teams to beat in the West, right? Kelly Walsh is the reigning Western Region champion. Jackson is the reigning state champions. So that they're the kings, they're the tops until someone proves otherwise. But now you look down here, Natrona's proven to be right there with them. Evanston's proving to be right there with Rock Springs. And it's an arms race really to kind of see who's going to get that number 3 spot at regionals.
We'll see here as that ball getting a good bounce and a hop. Perez hounding Carson Curtis. Curtis on the right side wing bounces it off of Ramirez. It will go out for a goal kick for our goalkeeper, Hudson Conrad, the junior for Rock Springs.
And that's not even mentioning in the West, that's not even mentioning Star Valley and Green River. So this is going to be I see it now. This is going to be a very exciting Western Conference.
All right, well, the sun and the wind at the back of the Red Devils. Here they come as Wiley goes down for Ramirez on the right side wing, way out of position, but able to snag that one down and roll it back. Conrad out to number 21, Mario Mendoza. Out to teammate here on his left, Duarte. Into the middle, here's Rock Springs, kind of playing a 1-2 game. Across midfield, into their attacking third. Chaka steps in front of the pass, goes back into the midfield. It goes into the arms, or I would rather say the feet, in possession of Rock Springs. Davies down on the right side, wing, ball up for grabs, and it's being pushed around, and Dom Mendez has his body pushed into the ball for a corner kick coming up here on the far side. Cannot see who's taking this one. Nonetheless, here comes Rock Springs, right into the middle, dangerous area, and a header by Davies, just a little bit too late to get up in the air, and that bounces off of his noggin, goes out the goal line. Good placement there for Rock Springs. Davies mistimed that by probably like half of a second.
Yeah.
And that's the error margin that you're working with when you're getting those headers into the goal.
Cody, watching the first half of this game, I'm seriously geeking out at the prospects of how wild the West is going to be this year.
Down far pass for Renova on the left side wing. Renova making a move, try to give it back to Perez, and that one's behind him, stolen away. Possession again swapped for Rock Springs. Now on the far touchline, going down the sideline. Number 22, Junior Benitez. Benitez puts a big boot right into that, and it goes right into the arms of Omar Burgos, who rolls it back out to his defender, Dom Mendez. Mendez throws it way down the sideline. He's going to go ahead and swap position of the field, and Hudson Conrad scoops that one up safely into his own arms, carries it, baby breadbasket, however you want to do it, and then gives that drop kick back into midfield. Evanston steals that one away. Here's Perez. He gets bumped from behind, and here comes a quick whistle. You know, that one, Elan, sometimes you can get away with that, sometimes not, and this is going to work to the advantage of the Red Devils here, as David Perez will sit right at the 23-yard line. It's going to be a far kick, and Rock Springs is going to put a 3-man wall out in front of him.
Well, you and I talked about it. This is we both feel this is going to be a very closely called game. Not closely as in closely, but as in just they're not going to let a lot go by.
Hudson Conrad putting his just above the net. Perez wanted to hit that top right corner, and I was about to say Hudson Conrad could not see the ball. He was sitting in the goal with his eyes shielded by his hand for shade. So that sun advantage here, I really think might play a real part into a possible comeback for Evanston. Chaka steps in front and clips the leg of Connor Panzer. Maybe do a couple push-ups and a quick turnaround and a free kick coming down the left side wing. Number 21, Mario Mendoza, saves it. No, cannot save it from going out of bounds. Ramirez, chest pass, back for a teammate here. This is Newsom. Newsom way down the sideline, and that's a good header from Richens. Richens has a little bit of room. He's going into the penalty box. He's got room. He's going to give it up into the middle. Perez gets caught up from behind, and a sliding tackle from Rock Springs. Another shot off the bar, and a follow-up. No good. And can you believe it, Elan? 2 shots. And I thought Richens was going to take that one. Man. Decided for the unselfish play, and a sliding tackle freezes Perez right in the middle, right below the arc. And that was a close one. Here's Richens again, battling for the ball. Ramirez almost able to get that rebound here on the attacking third for Evanston. He had a one-on-one opportunity against Mario Mendoza.
You could hear Coach Brian Richens yelling at them as that throw-in was happening, because he saw something that definitely presented an opportunity for them.
Perez out from beyond the arc, gets bumped from behind, and here comes a little bit of that physical play. Perez wanted a quick one, and he's going to get whistled off, and that's a yellow card on number 12, William Hamilton.
That looked like 16 to me.
Well, Hamilton's the one that's
Hamilton's
getting
jogging
subbed
off.
out.
Sorry.
Hamilton's going to get subbed out, and actually 2 subs coming in here, as Biddy also will come in for number 4, Connor Panzer. So a little bit of a height change, if that even gives you an advantage on the soccer pitch. Sometimes it do, sometimes it don't.
Sometimes it do.
It do be the way that it do sometimes, Elan. That's another quick quote. We're going to have a whole pillow throne of quotes from me after
by the end of this season.
Here comes another free kick. This one right in the same spot that David Perez had in a free kick last time. Hudson Conrad shielding his eyes from the sun and the wind. Giving it up out to the left. Conrad. No, this is, excuse me. They tried to go back for Perez on a little sneaky play. Cleared out. And here's Newsom trying to keep it in attacking position. Ramirez loses possession, and that's a big clearance right into the middle. Chaka right out, and he's following that ball all the way into the attacking third. A one-on-one race won by Rock Springs. Omar Burgos coming up, and he's going to clear that one far out and away. Out in the midcourt, and it's bopped off the head of Jared Swafford. The freshman defender and mid, mind you. Toss in here. Perez shoulders it off of his right shoulder, gives it back up to the top. Here's the defending Brody. Gives it all the way back to Omar, and Omar is going to give it the 1-2 far punch. Perez has a one-on-one opportunity. He's working up against Rock Springs. Number 11, Perez steals the ball in the middle. Perez off of the goalkeeper. What a save by Hudson Conrad. That thing was coming in at 100 miles an hour. Couldn't have asked for a better look for David Perez inside the penalty box on the dominant foot. Richfield. Where did that come from? Evanston. Evanston with a lot of possession time, and we've been living in the attacking third for Evanston the majority of the half, as we are getting now to the 30-minute mark. 30 minutes remaining left in the half. Elan, it's been an exciting one, and now it is time for us to go ahead and take our quick break here, brought to you by First Bank of Wyoming. First Bank of Wyoming is a proud sponsor of Red Devil Athletics and a proud sponsor of Red Devil Soccer. We'll be back to you in just a moment for the continuation of our second half here on the close enough. Here we go. Right back. We'll be back in 30.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language art skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy OLLIFF, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
Cody Olsen and Elan OLLIFF coming to you live from Rock Springs as we continue on with our second half matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the Rock Springs Tigers. Everybody has an eye on this game, considering the ramifications here in the West. Elan, and we had a really good shot on goal. David Perez. And a quick push-up after a foul called. Tanner Newsom hits the deck, gets a couple reps in there, and a free kick coming up at midfield.
Caden Wiley to take it.
Wiley right at midfield.
Oh, he's going to run for this.
Over into the middle. Dangerous move. Biddy up and a toss high up and to the right. No good.
Looked, he had a good move, just got under that ball just a little bit too much.
Substitution coming up, and Dom Mendez will be subbed out for Morrow. Cooper Morrow, the senior, coming up and in. Biddy, Ramirez, and Wiley back into Morrow. Morrow dumps it back out to the defense. Chaka into the middle. Perez has room again. Out. Shooting like a cannon ball. Hudson Conrad. As I get a little scratch in my throat, Davies tried to be a little sneaky. Puts that thing behind him on a little bit of a pass. And Ramirez might have touched that one. Oh, I think that was close. Ramirez with the toss in here. Up and above his head to Richens. Giving up again. Here's Rock Springs now on the offensive. High up in the air by Braden Davies on the right side. He's the only one that's scored in this matchup so far, the senior. Low ground. Hopping rabbit out at midfield. Rock Springs will retain it. Big toss in. Chaka running in with the header back to the initial throw in at midfield. Far sideline. Davies. Chaka steps in front, pokes that one away and out of bounds. Allows his fellow comrades to come back into play defense before the toss in. Right into the face. Morrow. Big toss, and Omar tracks it down before it goes out of the penalty box. Here comes another big clearance by Burgos.
I love the foot on him.
Burgos Out of the far side, Renova and Richens. Down on the far sideline, Renova stepping back in. He's trying to get a little bit of room on that. You see Richens and Renova working the 1-2 punch, trying to get a little bit of space on the far sideline. They're going to punch through eventually. Morrow back to Renova. Stepping in front, good defense by Rock Springs and a huge clearance back over into the defending third for Evanston. And Rock Springs calming it down before it goes out the sideline. Jesus Duerte up and over the top. That ball is rolling, has to be careened, put back into attacking position on the far sideline. Right side wing into the middle. Across. Wiley puts his knees on the line. Kicks it back out. Biddy. Little cross step and cross over into the middle. Evanston takes that one away. Perez. Again. In attacking position. Richens gets cut off by number 12, William Hamilton, the sophomore defender. Morrow off of his foot. Out of bounds and a toss in coming out the touch line on the far side, right at the defending 30-yard line for Rock Springs. Time continues to tick away. 24 minutes left here in the ball game. Davies again step in and a toss and a kick-out clearance by Logan Garfius. Garfius, excuse me. I can't read.
That's Chaka.
Toss in. He'll go backwards. Rock Springs trying to slow it down and get a little bit of position. Biddy using his length. Gets around the defender of Evanston. His attempted pass too far and out of the reach of Braden Davies, and that will go out the goal line. Omar Burgos with a goal kick. Burgos puts a bomb and it ricochets off for Ramirez on the near side. He has a little bit of room. It bounces off and ricochets, and Richens cannot come back because of a handball. So now a setup for Evanston in their attacking third. Near side, Wiley. Toss over into the middle, and another ricochet off, and that was not enough. Just too quick. Hudson Conrad coming out to scoop it up. Now Rock Springs back down the left sideline. Cleared out. Newsom cuts off Hernandez before he can do any damage on the one-on-one opportunity. Mario Mendoza, senior mid and captain, with a throw-in. Davies working up against Brody into the middle. Dangerous move. Biddy tries to clear it back into the middle, and now Evanston steals that one away. Ramirez has his pocket picked. Ball out on the left side, coming across the wing, looking for some type of room. Nice. A center and stopped by Chaka. Great work by Chaka to step that one away and out in front. Richens, defensive pressure, causes a forced and a quick pass out of bounds by Marino.
Logan Garfius, one of the best defenders in the state, and he's showing exactly why day in and day out this season.
Newsom high above his head, and another free kick coming up here as a little bit of activity away from the ball. Another free kick in attacking territory for Evanston.
Kind of lived over on this third. This
I know, it's all about execution, Elan. Can we get it in? Wiley puts it in great position. Perez into the arms of Hudson Conrad, who does not have to move. Goodness. Drop kick out of bounds. It will go rolling into the Rock Springs bench and caught. Here comes a throw in for Wiley. Couldn't have asked for a better opportunity. Perez has had a few of those today. Back and forth. Rock Springs and Evanston in a battle at the moment.
This has been an epic battle so far.
Renova, header into the middle in attacking territory, and it's another push-through clear-out by Rock Springs. Miscommunication by Evanston. Could have been an easy clear-out. Instead, they're bailed out as it is stolen away. Perez tried to sneak past the defense there. Now back Rock Springs. Biddy eases up as Burgos shoots out to meet him on the near side corner of the penalty box. Coast to coast, a drop kick will go to Conrad. They're going to play a little bit of a kicking game, and while they do that, we'll go ahead and take a quick break here. We'll be back in just a moment as part of our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here in Rock Springs.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Back here into the booth, brought to you by Plains Tire, Les Schwab, here on mylocalradio.com. Evanston still down 1-0 to Rock Springs as we are under the 20-minute mark of the second half. We get an offsides call after a little back and forth between couple Evanston players out there. I believe that's Noosa, or is that Wiley? I cannot see. The sun
is now starting to play.
It was actually Richens and number 22, Jordan Mendez. Perez with space gives it up for Renova on the right side. Renova wants to go right, instead goes into the middle. Back for Perez. Perez over to the left side, stolen away. There's so many chances. Evanston has just not been able to execute on that one. A collision and the ball stolen away by Evanston again. Richens puts that one in danger. Down the sideline again. Here comes Rock Springs on the offensive. Down to the left side wing, number 16, Hernandez. Newsom and Hernandez.
Good
battle.
defense. Good defense by Tanner.
Great work by Tanner Newsom. Here comes a corner kick on the near side for Rock Springs. They've been pretty deadly on these ones. All these corner kicks have been
close.
Ones that you hold your breath on no matter who's taking them right now.
This whole game has kind of been like a breath taker.
Yep. And I have to cross shallow into the middle. A shoulder touch out of bounds and a clearance there by Tanner Newsom. Right at midfield. Mario Mendoza. Substitution. Two-man substitution for Rock Springs. No, one. Two? Do I hear a two? Two, and it is. Here comes number 14 for the Tigers, Dante Moreno. And number 22, Junior Benitez. 17:30 left here in the ball game. Evanston with multiple chances here in the second. And they're just going to go ahead, toss it right down parallel the sideline, bounces off of the chest of Hernandez and out of bounds. Newsom will do his throw and will go down into the 50-yard line. Now over here on the midfield. Stellar defense and great ball control exhibited by Carson Curtis. Jesus Duerte back to Carson Curtis. Stepping in front, Wiley in front of Biddy. He's going to go down the sideline into the right side wing. Number 25, Drew Barker. Bounces it off. And a corner kick coming up here, I believe.
Yep. We got a Will Barker Red Castle Wealth Management corner kick.
That is a mouthful. Will Barker Wealth Management corner kick. That was close enough. 50%. It counts for 50%.
Looks like Drew's going to take this.
Do you feel it? Do you believe? Evanston, here comes a kick from Wiley into the middle. Touched up and bopped up by Perez and cleared out. Richens follows it and gives it up. Here comes a little awkward bounce. Renova takes a long shot, bounces off of the chest of Conrad, and a follow-through by Barker, not quick enough. Back again for Rock Springs, who's not given up any goals in this game, and it feels like they've been due to give up one for a while.
And the one goal they got came off of kind of a freak little bounce rebound, if I'm not mistaken.
That is true. Another clearance and out of bounds.
So this has been a great game.
It's been a fantastic game so far. Jesus Duerte out of bounds. Another bouncing off of the chest of Hernandez. Renova high above the head and kicked out of bounds by Wiley. Wiley and Renova just could not read the same page on that one.
We keep saying Rock Springs is a top 5 team. I feel like that's disrespectful. They're a top 3 team.
It's true. Well, they just barely dropped down. They're number 3.
Yeah.
I thought you told me they were number 4 in the pregame.
Oh, wait. I think I didn't update that. My apologies.
That's all right.
Anyway, top 5 team, but still, Evanston is I would be surprised if Evanston does not get any votes when this is all said and done.
Let's get a dub here. Barker clearing into the middle, looking for Mendez. Another clearance by the defense of Rock Springs.
Evanston definitely playing like a top 5 team tonight.
It's been very impressive, and a score here could really do wonders for shaking up the West and confidence for the Red Devils.
Well, and again, this is a bounce back game, and the way to come out against a ranked team and perform like this is impressive from Evanston.
A spinning move by Perez, and he gets clipped and put out the line. That's a good poke away there by the defense of Rock Springs. Another throw in attacking third for Evanston. Perez comes back to the ball, gives it up. Back to the defender. A cross into the middle, off of the head, and caught.
Nice catch by
Conrad.
That was impressive.
Dragging the toe and everything. That's pretty impressive. Ramirez challenging Junior Benitez. And a little grab right there and a free kick coming up here for Benitez. Right at the 40-yard line, trying to attack the Evanston defense. Right into the middle, a little bit of room, and a big header by Chaka to defend and deny any type of opportunity on that attempt. Moreno sandwiched, and bodies falling on top of each other. No call. And a clearance. Here we go. And offside.
Oh.
That was close. Looked like they were even neck and neck, and that's when speed really does you a disservice right there. When you got the speed, then you're going to get called for that offsides on occasion. Looks like he might have been a hair ahead of the Rock Springs defense.
Just
there.
maybe a step. Just maybe a step.
That's all you need. That and love, according to the Beatles. Here we go. Another big kick to the Evanston defense from Rock Springs. Davies, cross, high and above. 3 points. Again, good. That make it 6 for Rock Springs today.
Not to confuse our any other viewers who, but that would be 3 in the fall. It's 0 right now.
I just missed football too. Soccer season right now. Here we go. Omar putting it right in the middle, gets it past, and Perez has a little bit of room, and he's got speed. He's working right against the Rock Springs defense, and he trips up in a clearance, and here comes a battle. Rock Springs has, give them credit, ELAN. They have held out on what should have been multiple scores for Evanston, it seems like. And another collision between Wiley and Jesus Duerte. Right at midfield, it will go ahead and be a throw-in for Rock Springs after Wiley kicked it out of bounds. Duerte comes back to the ball and gets a stab at it after the throw-in. Pit pocket. Wiley into Mendoza, who goes speeding down the sideline. He's got speed. Newsome steps out in front, gets tripped up, and will go out the goal line for a corner kick, I believe. Newsome trying to plead his case, saying that this thing was last touched by Rock Springs. It will go on deaf ears as a corner kick coming up here for Rock Springs.
Big corner kick with just over 10 minutes to go.
Cross into the middle, bopped away by Chaka with the header.
Now Evanston's got to clear it.
Here we go. Rock Springs holding on to the possession and calming it back down. Here they come on their attack. Cross into the middle, stolen away. Here comes Evanston, but Mendez cannot keep a hold of it. It will go back into Jared Swafford's possession for Rock Springs. Swapping sides of the field. It's turned away. And here comes another throw-in for Evanston after the lineup change. 3 different Red Devils coming in now. And what's the thought process? Who are you bringing in here? Are you just getting fresh legs?
I think you need to get fresh legs. There's 10 minutes left. Maybe rest your go-to guys for 5 minutes and get them re-energized, and then bring them in for the final 5.
Here we go as Rock Springs squirting past the defense of Evanston, back over inside the arc and a clearance. Ramirez. Here comes Barker. He's got the one-on-one. It's stabbed away by the defense of Rock Springs. Benitez. Cross into the middle, puts that into the possession of Omar Burgos, and that's a good time for us to take our final break here on our first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here on mylocalradio.com. They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today. Back here again for the conclusion of the second half. 8:50 left before the whistle will blow for the end of regulation. ELAN, I tried to keep the break going as long as possible because crazy things happen. Rock Springs pushes it back into the defending third of Evanston, punches it through the initial line of the defense, and causes a little bit of anxiety, enough for Richens to kick it out the goal line. Short corner kick, and we'll go right into Chaka. Chaka puts it back over into Barker, right at midfield. The forward loses the handles on it, and again, stellar defense by the Rock Springs defending core. Big boot right off of the back end of Chaka, and he's been denying a few of those. Mendez too far out in front of a defender and a teammate as we get a substitution coming up here for the Red Devils.
And now you're seeing, it looks like Dylan Lichty jogging on.
7 minutes and 35 seconds now separate us from the end of the game here. Morrow after the toss in for Evanston. Rock Springs swarming, and a little bit of room here for Benitez, and he crosses that one really far, and it is saved by the Rock Springs attacking core. Renova bounces it off of the defender, and they're going to get a throw in here near the corner. Big toss. Just midfield, not letting Evanston really get past. We haven't been on the other side of the field for quite a while. As I say that, a big boot way over into the arms of Hudson Conrad. Conrad strolling over into the middle, and he'll go ahead and give that one, the big 1-2, across the line into midfield. Richens over for Barker. Barker to the right side for David Perez. Perez dumps it back for Lichty. Lichty high up and above in the penalty box area. That's a good clearance by Rock Springs.
Whistle of some sort. Oh,
it's a handball.
And Rock Springs dribbles away with it.
6 minutes. 6 minutes remain left in this ball game. Rock Springs has kind of swapped a little bit of the momentum. We've been staying on the defensive side of Evanston's field for quite a while. Here comes Barker, tossing it up for Ramirez. Ramirez high up and above, and that one into the arms of Hudson Conrad, who has not given up anything today. Ramirez gets it right off of the goal kick and a little toss from Conrad. Here comes the shot coming up. He's got room. Blocked by Conrad. Conrad steps out from beyond the box. And he has another big stop. He's gotten a few of them today here in the second half. Corner kick coming up for the Red Devils.
Will Barker at Castle Wealth Management corner kick.
Cross too far across the face of the goal, and that one will go out the goal line after it spins around. Final 5 minutes left here in the game. It is go time for the Red Devils. Curtis across the line. Richens steps in front. And then another step and a toss over and a big boot out of bounds. Here comes a toss in here for Lichty. High over for Richens. Richens calms that one back down before it goes out of bounds. Great ball movement and possession. Biddy into the middle. Here comes Evanston. They've got a chance. Richens has it poked away. Out into the midfield they will go. Another opportunity. Turned away by Rock Springs. Davies way down the sideline. Chaka trying to cut everybody off. Back to Davies as that one wanted to go out of bounds. Evanston trying desperately to get something going in the last 4 minutes. A kick and a shot on goal off of the back end of Davies. Toss into the middle for the midfield. I think that's Dom Mendez, Morrow, and Biddy. And Rock Springs doing a pretty good job of freezing this thing right now. Biddy in the middle, tossing it high up and above the net, trying to get a little bit of a finesse on that one. Would have been a cool bicycle thing going on. Does not get it, and now a goal kick for Burgos. Perez way down the side into the middle. Perez gets a rebound off of a defender for Richens. Back in, Perez with a little bit of room. Out to the right side. Free kick coming up and a whistle for the Red Devils. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the ball game. Right at the 23-yard line. David Perez setting up the free kick. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left here. Whistle. Go time. Perez. Right into the body of the defense, into the teeth of the wall, and someone, Junior Benitez, took that one right to the chest.
That was a good take.
Hudson Conrad shoots out and denies any type of shot that would have come off of the rebound after the throw-in.
Just over 2 minutes to play, and this thing's going all the way down to the wire.
Here we go. Go time, the Red Devils. Dom Mendez, toss into the middle. Richens, Biddy uses his length to punch that one away. Chaka kicks that one far out of bounds in 1:45. And it is going to be down to the wire here. Chances have come and gone, and now it is the final moment for the Evanston Red Devils. Richens pokes it away right at midfield. Number 21, Mendoza. Lichty down the sideline. Out of bounds and a toss. 70 seconds remaining left here. Rock Springs takes it down the left sideline, and here comes another track race coming up. One-on-one opportunity. Into the middle. Crossover and kick out of bounds. 50 seconds left, and it is time.
It's go time right now if you're Evanston. You've got to turn this thing up. And, of course, Rock Springs they're going to be in no hurry to get it. Great step in by Wiley.
And a long kick way down into the middle, into the arms of Conrad. And 30 seconds left in this ball game. Ramirez comes to challenge in between. Down the sideline again. Benitez trying to get by Garfias, and he gets clapped right there. And that's a final foul. 5 seconds left here in the ball game. A big boot from Garfias down into the middle, and Biddy puts his chest in there, and that's the end.
I don't know what happened to our score clock, but our score camera
stopped at 18 seconds.
But that is the end of the game.
It is the end. Final score: Rock Springs tops Evanston here at home in Rock Springs, 1-0. That is your final. Thanks for joining us on this great broadcast here. We'll come back to you in just a moment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer here for our postgame show in just a minute on mylocalradio.com.
This is Colt Hamilton with Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. I'm excited to announce our new Legendary Leadership Award. Each month we are going to be giving away $1,000 to a local legendary leader. We need your nominations. We want to start giving back to people that have stepped up to keep our community thriving. Nominate anyone from leaders among our schools, healthcare workers, first responders, and so on. Who do you know that has made an impact in our community? Together, let's recognize and reward people that have made a difference in your lives. Email me your nominations at leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com or click the link below. Again, that's leaders@RockyMountainYetiEvanston.com.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Welcome back to the Les Schwab Plains Tire broadcast booth. It's time for your post-game show. We'll kick it off with the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap and Cody Olsen. What a classic of a match we saw here. The only goal scored in the 11th minute of the game. We talked about it last year is a one-goal game. Coach Richens talked about it in the pregame show. It was one-goal games all year last year, and they always came early, and then it was just a defensive battle all the way to the finish, and nothing different today. 11 minutes into the first half. Brayden Davies scores off of a kind of crazy bounce rebound type play. And that gives us our final score, 1-0. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh. And this game was fast and fresh, to be honest.
No kidding. It was fast and fresh. It was really fun. Probably the game of the year that I would put so far. And Evanston has nothing to hang their head on whatsoever. It was a fun one. And it's just great to be here, Elan, and it's a good shakeup. This has no reason to hang your head. No, this is great to take on Rock Springs. Rock Springs is a great program.
Rock Springs, the number 4 team in the state, and Evanston came out here and just played a matchup of a game with them where they went toe for toe, blow for blow, and this is one of those fights that's called on a judge's decision. That's how close this game really was. And Evanston was pushing all the way until the very finish.
Till the very end, all the fight in the world. I'd love to call more games like this, Elan.
Well, it looks like we might get to, because we know Natrona County versus Evanston is going to be close. Now we've got every reason to believe Rock Springs versus Evanston on when that matchup happens is going to be another classic.
It's going to be a good one. Elan, it's so great to be here in Rock Springs. The clouds have disappeared.
Yeah, they're
I cannot
not
believe
a cloud in the sky.
It's pretty impressive. So thanks for joining us here on our post-game show, and special thanks to Jimmy Johns for our Freaky Fast recap.
Absolutely. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Music is a path to lifelong learning and knowledge of self and culture. When we sing or create music, we use all parts of the brain and supports healthy social development. Music training can improve recall and retention of verbal information, advance math achievement, boost reading and language arts skills, and even increase the average SAT scores. Music's fun. Lessons can be in person or online.
This is Mindy OLLIFF, owner of Piano with Mindy K. I teach students from 3 to adult. Visit pianowithmindyk.com today for more information or to sign up for lessons.
And welcome back to our post-game show, our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. And I think we know where we're going here, Cody.
Yeah, who else to give it to other than our goalkeep, Elan? Mm-hmm. It was an impressive stop and a dive for Omar Burgos to be so athletic.
Stretching out.
To not only feel like you're getting crossed up a little bit, but to go against the grain and against your body to the right to save that shot was very, very impressive in the first half.
Omar Burgos is getting better and better and better. And way to respond. First of all, hats off to Evanston. They respond to the game against Kelly Walsh with a 1-0 performance against Rock Springs, one of the top teams in the state. It does go. They don't pick up the points, but man, it let you know that, you know what, when Evanston and Rock Springs and Natrona County and everyone else in the West besides Jackson and Kelly Walsh get together, it's going to be a fun one.
It's going to be a great one, Elan. It's going to be great.
Big congratulations to Omar Burgos, one of our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Family and Dentistry. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll give out our mylocalradio.com Player of the Game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Soccer on mylocalradio.com.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Franklin, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Franklin.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Franklin at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Elan Off and Cody Olsen one last time from the Plains Tire broadcast booth, and we're giving you our mylocalradio.com Player of the Game. And hey, we're going to double up again. Omar Burgos was absolutely fantastic today, and he gets the Player of the Game award. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, Rock Springs 1, Evanston 0. But this was another close one. That one goal scored only 11 minutes into the game.
Yep.
And it was a defensive battle from there on out. Evanston, definitely the aggressor, created many opportunities, just could not cash in. And that's how this one ends. Big thank you to each and every one of you for tuning in. Let's check in on the mylocalradio.com chat room once more. We've got Saul Renova, Ricardo Renova, Claudia R., Chele Alvareo, Pollo de la Sierra, Saul Renova, and Yorick Lacose. A big thank you to each one of you guys for tuning in to our broadcast today. That's going to do it for our broadcast here at the Les Schwab Plain Style broadcast booth. ELAN OLLIFF signing off for this one. A big thank you to our producer, Colton Bagley, as well as our other producer, Sean Handel. Our executive producer is Val Cook. Our office manager, Kayleen Anderson. Our sales director, Julie Burley. Our sales manager, Matt Petrie. Our sales associate, Miss Christine Wiley. And the rest of on behalf of the rest of the My Local Radio sports staff, of course, Cody Olsen, voice of the Rich Rebels. Colin Holt, voice of the Valley and voice of the Preston Indians in Idaho. Mr. Dan Hubbard, I'm ELAN OLLIFF saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com when Evanston takes on Green River a week from tomorrow. Tune in then. Thank you guys so much and take care.
The preceding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!